Mark, that was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Dwayne Banks Field, the Northwestern Wildcats are in town to take on the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Iowa City alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Game 2 of the series this afternoon after a thrilling win against the Wildcats last night. It took the grit and the toughness that Coach Heller talks about to come from behind and win a game like that. Back-to-back Big Ten Pitcher of the Week, Brody Brecht, will start for the Hawkeyes on the mound. Northwestern will counter with Jack Dyke, a right-hander from San Francisco. The Hawkeyes are 6th in the league today, and they look to stay in the top 8 of the Big Ten as we inch closer to Omaha and the conference tournament. It's Game 2 of the series from a cloudy Iowa City. The Wildcats and Hawkeyes, Northwestern and Iowa, live from Banks with first pitch coming in a bit. That was a comeback winner for Iowa last night. 4-3, the Hawks took down the Wildcats. Let's hear the highlights. Runner on the move, pitches outside, throw down to second is in time. A great throw from Cade Moss to his buddy Michael Seegers out there at second base. And that'll do it for the top of the first inning. 1-0 to Moore. This is hit well into the gap in right center, carrying the right fielder back. It's over his head. It'll one-hop off the top of the wall. They're waving Kopp around third. Davis loses his helmet. He slides in, safe at the plate, and he's fired up with a big fist pump. And the Hawks are on the board, courtesy of the RBI double from Reese Moore. 1-1 from Watts. He takes off. The pitch is outside. Throw to second. Got him again. Cade Moss. Challenge accepted for Captain Cade. He's thrown out Arnone twice at the bag at second. Better not try it a third time. Long pause. Savary comes set. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball off of Savary's glove. Right to Gable Mitchell. He flips it to second for one. Over to first. Double play. How about that? 2-1 Wildcats in the 8th. First pitch from Savary. Ground ball to short. Seegers flips it to second for one. Over to first. Double play. Yes! Ground ball. Base hit into right. Seegers is around third. He'll score. Swales stays put at second base. Wilmus brings the Hawkeyes within one on the base hit to right. Line drive, base hit into center. Swales scores. Here comes Wilmus. Yes! Captain Cade Moss has done it for the No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Young comes set. The pitch. He leaned into that.
He's out!
And he's out! Thrilling victory for Iowa yesterday over Northwestern. The fans are starting to file into Banks this afternoon. Cloudy day in Iowa City, but still plenty of time to get to the ballpark and take this one in. Game 2 of the series between Northwestern and Iowa coming up in a bit. We'll take a break. When we come back, John chats with reliever Sam Hart right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Sam Hart. Hardy, thanks for joining me, man.
Yes, of course.
So, again, I start with this with everybody. How'd you get to Iowa City?
Well, I got here last year, or I guess this year, after being in Indian Hills and Centerville, and had a successful year last year and got the opportunity from the coaches to come here and enjoy my time. So, yeah.
So last year, closer at Indian Hills?
Yeah, that was, yeah.
So how's the, tell me a little bit about being a closer, kind of the mentality of you're coming in there. It's like, I guess it's like being a kicker in the NFL. It's here's the ball and everybody notices what you do.
Yep. That's my spot. I've always been a pressure type of guy, enjoying the moment and putting the team on my back, and that's kind of how I've went about my baseball career. I was always a shortstop, and that was kind of the spot that I felt the most of being an athlete, and like being a shortstop out there, making sure I make the plays, make the pitches, and helping the team win.
Always wanting the ball to come to you.
Always wanted the ball. Yeah.
So, with your pitching motion is a little unique. It's not like full sidearm, but it's down, and boy, you get a lot of movement on the ball. Is that from playing shortstop too, or is the pitching motion completely different than when you played short?
Yeah, I was just talking with Brant about how my pitching's kind of come to. I've been pitching for like 2 years now officially, and at first it was kind of all over the place. My freshman year, I was over the top, kind of the side. It was pretty out of whack, and then the summer, I really dialed down on what it felt good, and my JUCO coach told me to take a ground ball, and he saw that I threw from the sidearm, and he was like, why don't you pitch like that? I was like, okay, yeah, I'll pitch like that. So summer I worked hard, I got it down, and my sophomore year I was able to be consistent from the arm slot. Yeah. And,
what do you like here? How do you feel? Because, I mean, you're low 90s there. How do you then get the movement on the slider, and how is just kind of things you learned, you picked up over the last couple of years?
Yeah, for sure. I think it comes naturally. Not a lot of guys throw hard from that slot, and being able to throw the two-seam that goes 20 inches to the right and then the slider goes 20 inches to the left is pretty deceptive. And I think I just kind of learned it through natural tendencies, but learning from the guys around me, professional guys here, coaches. Yeah, I've just taken information and worked on it, and it makes me the portrayal for that.
Yeah, you create a pretty big X with that, don't you?
Yeah.
Get the ball to move both directions.
Yeah.
So what, you come here and last year obviously you got the ball a ton, and this year maybe not getting the ball as much. What are you using to learn this year then with the time kind of to watch the game and see some of the things develop? What are you doing kind of on the mental side to get better?
Yeah, for sure. This year has kind of been a rough patch for me. I was really successful last year. I think I only gave up 3 runs for the whole season last year, and this year it's just been kind of like going through trials and learning how to deal with that. And I think that the Lord has blessed me with this situation and being able to deal with these trials and grow from them. And I think it's important for my future. I still have aspirations to play for professional baseball and be successful in there. And I think it's very possible. It's just learning from these times that will lead me to success down the path. And being around the guys, absorbing their help and is built me to who I am right now, and just learning from the situations.
It seems like, I hang out in the outfield with you guys a lot. It seems like there's a lot of good kind of pick-ups when you need it. Everybody's willing to, not just with the baseball stuff, but with the human being stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So speaking of that, then outside of baseball, what does Sam Hart do for fun?
Sleep and school, I guess. I've always been baseball, and I really haven't stepped out of that mode since I was little. It just is what fuels me, and it's just something I do. I watch baseball all the time, listen to it, see how I can better myself. This year and last year, I've gotten really close with the Lord, and it has been something who has created me to the man I am right now, and has put me in a different mode of baseball is something I do, and it's not who I am. And on Thursdays and Sundays, I'm able to go to church or watch church, and it's really fueled me mentally and helped me throughout these trials of the season and think back on the happy times and the blessings that I get.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was talking to Blake. I know he's one of your roommates. So
yeah.
Country music?
Yep.
But he said old school country music, not the new stuff.
Yeah, I don't like the new stuff.
Who's your favorite guy in the old stuff, or who's your favorite artist in the old stuff?
The old stuff, it would probably be, I love George Strait. He's always been someone who's just like the king, I guess.
Speaks to you?
But nowadays, like new era is Cody Johnson. Cody Johnson's, he still has that Texas kind of twang to him, but
voice.
He's awesome. And I was able to see him in concert in Cheyenne this summer, and his performance was unreal. So yeah, I love Cody Johnson, but I just love that steel guitar and the old school stuff. I don't like these beats, extra beats and auto tunes and stuff. So
love it.
Yeah.
One last baseball question for you. So where are you going to go this summer? What's your plans for the summer?
I'll be in the Cape Cod League in Warham.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll be with Anthony Watts there, and it should be a fun time.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. Sam Hart, Hawkeye reliever. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image words from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms in the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, Game 2 of the series with Northwestern here at Banks. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a really fun win for your team last night.
Yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking, John, but 4 2-out hits in the 8th put us on top of Cade Moss. Getting the big single just put us ahead, and then the bullpen guys who started, Anthony Watts started, and then Aaron Savory came in, and then Jack Young. All three of those guys did a really nice job, and for Anthony, kind of a rough first inning. He got nickel and dimed. He made 2 good pitches that jammed the hitters, 2 jam shots that got over the infield for hits, and we ended up spotting them 2 runs, and I felt like answering back, even though it was only 1. We answered back. Reese Moore hit a double. And Davis Kopp got on a 2-out error, and then Reese hit a double and scored Kopp from first. And I thought that was big, and it ended up being big. Yeah. And then we didn't have a lot of opportunities after that. Northwestern's pitchers did a nice job, and then it was honestly one of those games where I felt it. A lot of times it just didn't feel good because it seemed like it wasn't going to be our night from a luck standpoint. I think we hit 8 balls yesterday over 100 miles an hour that did not drop for hits, and it was tough sledding for the offense, and some of it was the Northwestern pitchers. They really located well last night. Tip of the hat. They were mixing their breaking stuff. They threw a ton of strikes. They only gave us 4 free bases. They gave us nothing last night. And we had to earn the runs we had. We only had 1 extra base hit that we had in the first inning, and the rest were singles. But it ended up being enough, and we played good defense and great crowd, and they helped a bunch, and it was just a nice night, kicking off the weekend, and then to have a come from behind win like that, and then Jack Young going out in the 9th and striking out 3 guys to close it out. It was a fun game.
Yeah. What was the celebration like in the clubhouse, Coach?
Yeah, it was good. Everybody was pretty pumped up, and I know all of us, and I know I do for sure, but I know the rest of the team does as well. It was great to see Cade have another moment like that because he's such a clutch player, and we haven't had him healthy much of the year, and here we are, down 10 games left or so, and he's getting back in the lineup almost every day, and he threw 2 guys out yesterday. He had 2 hits and hit a ball hard, and I was just really happy for Cade.
And it was the bottom of the order that really got things going in that comeback yesterday, and a bunch of veterans down there, Siegs and Moeffler, and then Moss delivers the blow. It just kind of the story of the season. The guys, the veterans, are pulling this team together late.
Yeah, you're right. That inning started with we caught a break of our own. It was really the first one we had the whole game where Michael Seegers had a 2-out single that kind of blooped over the infield to get things going, and then two hard hit balls by Moeffler and Wilmus for the next 2 hits, and then Cade had 2 strikes on him, was just battling, and was fortunate enough that a missed hit ball really that found a hole and scored both both the runs tie and go ahead. But Will Mulfer had a really good night. He had two hits and hit a ball hard, and it was good to see Will have a good game here on senior weekend. And he's fought through a lot of injuries and a lot of adversity since he's been here. He just hasn't been healthy. His back, knee, it's just it's just been a lot of things, and it slowed his progress down and slowed his ability to fight for a spot. And here we are in the situation we're in, and he and Connor Hennings, are going to get some opportunities to play, and really happy for Will.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks today. How do you feel your offense attacked the Northwestern bullpen? They used a couple of their good pitchers, sort of like you forecasted, Coach.
Yeah, for sure. They're going to start Dyke today, who's another experienced guy, and I think if he's on, he's going to be real similar to what we saw. Okay. He's not going to blow your doors off, but it's enough to get you and change speeds and just live on the corners. It was really impressive, really, that how many times they would throw strike one on the inside corner, strike two on the outside corner. It just didn't give us a lot to hit, or spin a 68-mile-an-hour breaking ball over, first pitch to steal a strike, and they just didn't cave in until the very, very end, when their really good arm, Shearer, came in, and he gave us a little bit. The wild pitch was really, really big. As we think back to that inning, that's the one thing we didn't talk about, or haven't heard a lot of people talk about. But without the wild pitch, it's first and second, and we just tie the game. And that put us in a position, if we got the hit, to have the go-ahead run score. And that was about all they gave us all night long.
Your pitching staff on the other side of things, coaches, that looked about as sharp as we've seen in a while now, and you've got a ton of arms out in the bullpen for Brody today when his day's done.
Yeah, we do, and perfect world, we talked about that last night, and it actually went pretty much as we had hoped. Watts gives us a good start. He actually went more than what I would have expected. Savory gives you a good outing and logs 2 or 3 innings, and then have a lead and go right to Jack Young, and that was great. Those guys did a nice job. Both Watts and Savory had their moments where they could have got in trouble. They didn't too bad last night. We talked about the first with Watts. He walked 2 leadoff guys and had a leadoff single, so we had leadoff guys on 3 innings with him, and then Aaron got himself in some 2-out trouble and ended up giving up a run in his last inning. But for the most part, like you said, it was good. I think we only had 5 free bases on the night, which was great to see. And then Jack was really in a good place last night. I mean, he was the impressive thing in that 9th inning was, and you've seen this beat us this year. Jack came out and he threw ball 1. The next pitch he threw was a strike that the umpire called a ball, and he simply wiped it away, and he threw the next pitch right down the middle and threw a strike, and ended up not striking out the leadoff guy. We've seen so many times where that's happened to someone else, and they let the one missed call roll into a walk. Then that game completely changes with the leadoff guy on, and so that was good to see Jack overcome the missed call and get right back in the zone and focus on the things he can control, and it was good to see.
What do you expect to see from Brody today, making another start?
Well, I would vote for exactly what we saw last week.
Sure. Sign me up too, Coach. Sign me up.
Yeah, I would say, Northwestern's missing, they were missing one of their better hitters last night. Maybe, I would say their best hitter was out last night with an injury, with a wrist injury that we didn't know about till the lineups came out. Yeah. I don't know whether he's going to try to play or not today. But, once you get past the top 3 or 4 hitters in that lineup, if you just can pound the zone, you're going to have a decent chance of having success, unless we run into North Dakota State night, you know. But seriously, I mean, if he pounds the strike zone, he should have a good day. I mean, it's just, but you know how that goes. Baseball's weird, and
that's right.
Who knows, you know?
One thing we've noticed from Brody lately, some outward energy and passion that we haven't always seen from Brody. He's usually pretty steady, at least to us up in the booth. But, man, coming off the mound, he's really been fired up lately. What have you seen in that regard?
You know, I was kind of thinking just the opposite, John. I mean, after the inning's over, yes. But, you know, Brody, for his first 2 years, we had to fight wanting to be the football player on the mound. So it's been a long process trying to get Brody to channel the energy and the adrenaline into more of a pitcher's mentality when you need to be in control.
Yeah, sure.
And not have that kind of energy, because then you lose control and breathe and control the breathing. And I feel like, you know, watching him pitch the last 2 times, I felt like the word that just kept coming to my mind was the first time I'd seen him where I felt like he was comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He looked confident. He looked in control, and he just looked, for the first time since he as a college baseball player, he just looked really comfortable on the mound and with any situation that was coming at him.
Let's get another one of those comfortable starts from Brody, and let's win the series against Northwestern today, Coach.
That would be outstanding, and you know, as we all know, we at this point in the year, you need each one, and as we would, I guess, expect this year, that all the teams that are chasing us won last night. We didn't get any help from the guys we needed help from, so we just have to take care of ourselves.
Might as well do it ourselves.
Yeah.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thanks.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We're getting set for first pitch of Game 2 of the series. It's Iowa and Northwestern coming up in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo at Banks Field in Iowa City. Overcast skies, a little bit cooler today, but that has not stopped the fans from coming out and cheering on the Hawkeyes today. Already a packed house and continuing to fill up as we get closer to first pitch between Iowa and Northwestern today. All right, John Evans, let's do it again. Yesterday was awesome. Yesterday was great.
Let's do it quicker. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th inning, and string together 4 straight hits. Let's try that sooner. It would be great.
Sure, had us holding on right at the edge of our seat the whole time yesterday till the very end.
It was till the very end. And I mean, it was. You mentioned it on the air. It was what a Friday game's supposed to look like. It was well pitched from both sides, even though it might not be your quote unquote traditional Friday night starters. Anthony Watts did a great job for Iowa. Luke Beneke did a really nice job for Northwestern, and then the 2 relievers came in. Matt McClure and Aaron Savory came in and shut everything down. A little hard luck for McClure on a couple of well placed singles, and then he didn't give up the last hit, but Iowa was able to get it done and finally got a ball that wasn't well hit to find grass and give them the lead.
As we look into today's game, Brody will start for the Hawkeyes. Jack Dyke will start for Northwestern. Didn't run through too many pitchers yesterday, but Iowa's bullpen probably a little bit deeper than Northwestern's.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's still a circle of trust issue there, but you'd like to think that there's nobody on the Northwestern staff that looks and throws like Brody Breck. So Iowa should have the advantage here, and what you saw yesterday was Northwestern with the approach of if they could steal a game, they were going to try to steal it, and they got into a position to do that. And then it didn't work out. So you use some arms that you're using in a way to win. And so, what you might see today is you're always trying to start winning the game. If things don't go right early, you're going to see maybe a different mix than you'll see if it's a 3-2 game again, and it's a tight, well-played game again.
And I'd expect Iowa's offense to be a little bit better today too.
I would. You took Huckstorf and you took Peterson out of the lineup, and then the Andy Nelson and Raider Tello go 0 for 9 with 5 strikeouts, and Iowa finds a way to win. That's huge, because I don't think that's going to happen again. So good chance for him to come back.
All right, we'll step aside for today's national anthem. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Gen Nitrogen Stabilizers.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Aaron Bolden.
There we go. Aaron Bolden with the performance of today's national anthem. Well done, as always, by Mr. Bolden. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, it's time for today's starting lineups. First for the Northwestern Wildcats, 13-28 overall. They're 2-14 in the Big Ten. It looks pretty similar to yesterday, but a couple changes towards the bottom. Preston Knott will lead things off. He's in left field. Bennett Markinson, the catcher, bats second. Batting third for the Wildcats today is Jackson Freeman in right. Middle of the order for Northwestern, Griffin Arnone in center, Trent Liolis at first base, and Vince Bianchina at third. 7, 8, 9, Tony Livermore, the shortstop, Zach Selfon, the second baseman, and Will Johnson, the DH. That's the batting order for the Wildcats. The Hawkeyes are taking the field in a moment defensively, so let's look at their defensive alignment. Raider Tello's at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell at second, Davis Kopp at first base today for the Black and Gold. In the outfield left to right, Will Mulfler, Andy Nelson, and Ben Wilmus. Today's catcher is Cade Moss. And starting on the mound for Iowa is the right-handed sophomore from Ankeny. This is Brody Brecht.
11 starts on the season. He's 2-2. He's also the two-time defending pitcher of the week for the Big Ten, 3.76 ERA. ERA, 55 innings, 37 hits, 29 runs, 23 of those are earned, 38 walks, 95 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 184 against Brody. The last 2 starts, he's been outstanding. 14 and a third innings. But 14 and a third innings, 3 hits, 6 walks, 1 earned run, 2 runs in total, and 23 strikeouts as he has just been able to locate, hit the zone. And if he does that against the Northwestern lineup today, see some really good things from Brody again.
Has felt nearly untouchable in the last couple of series against Rutgers, his last couple of starts rather, against Rutgers and then Nebraska. And so you see Northwestern in town today, a team that's batting .242 overall, a little bit strikeout heavy. Brody in a good position here to have a nice day at the ballpark, but we'll see how he performs this Saturday. Looking to ramp him up and get him ready for the Big Ten tournament as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think your goal if you're Iowa, you've got Brody today. You'll move him up a day. He'll probably pitch Friday night next week against Illinois. He'll probably pitch then Thursday in Des Moines, because then that's where that series opens up, and then that gets him ready to pitch on Tuesday of the Big Ten tournament. Iowa could open Tuesday or Wednesday, but either way, you get him ready there, and kind of get him on a 6-day routine, which these pitchers are serious creatures of habit. So you get him kind of working toward that, and he was battling through some stuff there in the middle of the season. So you want to make sure you're allowing him to be mentally and physically prepared for it.
Nice crowd at Banks today. The weather's a little bit poorer than yesterday. Tomorrow will be a great day at the ballpark once again, as Iowa closes out their regular season at Banks, at Illinois next weekend, and then over in Des Moines the weekend after that. But one last chance to come see the Hawks tomorrow. Cade Moss sends the ball down to second base. We're getting ready for the start of today's game. Here comes Preston Knott, left-handed hitter for Northwestern. And he'll approach the box.
And Northwestern really did a good job yesterday of trying to get some things going early and finding ways, but they just couldn't string together hits through the lineup either. That fastball misses low.
Starting right on time in Iowa City, 3:05. The first pitch from Brody. From the windup, the 1-0 from Brecht. Lined into right, and that's hooking towards the line. It's down and into the corner. Fair ball, off the wall. Knots around first, headed for second. A leadoff double for Preston Knott.
It's a good pitch from Brody. 98, painted the black on the inside of the plate.
Batting second,
jammed him up. That's
Bennett,
how Knott kept that ball fair is pretty impressive. Good piece of hitting there to kind of ambush it through and not hook it foul. So it happens.
Yep. From the stretch now for Brecht as Markinson is up. Just underway in Iowa City. Pitch from Brody. Outside, good pick out of the dirt from Cade Moss behind the plate.
Iowa's only sent Knott back to the dugout once. 3 walks yesterday. They struck out once, but leads off here with a double.
1-0 is outside, a bit low. 2 balls, no strikes. Knott's a good hitter for Northwestern, obviously with the leadoff double now, batting .312. Markinson's the best on the team at .335. Northwestern without Owen McElpatrick today, as they were yesterday. Brecht misfired outside again, ball 3. The Wildcats have 3 batters over 300, and when they're missing one of them, that takes it down to 2, and then significant drop-off after that. But the top of their order is pretty good. 3 balls and no strikes. Brecht from the stretch comes set. Here's the pitch. Green light on the 3-0, and it's lifted into right. Wilmus is camped underneath it. Ben makes the grab for the first out. Knott will tag from second to third.
That's a choice. it works out as he's able to at least move the runner along, but swings at a 97-mile-an-hour fastball that might not have been in the strike zone and turns himself into basically a bunter, moves the runner over to third.
One out for Jackson Freeman, right fielder for the Wildcats, left-handed hitter. The Hawkeyes bring the infield in on the grass. Brecht stays in the stretch. Here's the pitch. Inside. It's ball one.
And you bring your infield in because Brody does generate a lot of weak contact. So if you can pull the infield in, maybe you can get lucky and hold the run there instead of playing deep.
Brody's 1-0 is in the dirt, 2-0.
Started him off slider splitter.
Not around the strike zone as much as Brecht would like in this start. See if he can settle in. Runner at third and one out. Brody from the stretch, right in the middle of the rubber. Here's the pitch. Inside corner, strike one.
Good pitch there. Slightly expanded zone to the inside part of the plate. See if Brody can continue to battle back in the count.
Brody taking his time. Long pause, the 2-1. Fouled back to the pad, 2-2. Untouchable out there. I mean, even though he did technically get a piece of it, but really good spot from Brecht.
Yeah, first fastball of the at-bat, 98, paints the outside corner. Maybe a little higher than he wanted, but see if he goes back to that fastball, maybe up and away, gets a chase.
2-2 pitch from Brecht on its way home. Popped up left field. Relatively shallow. Molfler is underneath it. Will made the catch. They're going to try to tag the runner from third. He will score on the sac fly to left.
Yeah, the wind played some tricks on Will there and just wasn't able to get set and under it. So wind ended up taking him to the left towards center field. And so that was the risk of throwing the high fastball there, was if he could get a piece of it and keep it fair, he'd be able to drive home a run, and that was exactly what he did.
1-0 Northwestern in the first. 2 outs, bases empty for Griffin Arnone. Another left-handed hitter. Popped up on the infield. This could be a tough play. Moss removes his lid. Cade is called off by Raider Tello, who makes the basket catch down the first base line after all that to record the third out. 1 run for Northwestern. We'll bring you the bottom of the first right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
Andy Nelson, Raider Tello, and Davis Copper due up first for the Hawkeyes. Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Michael Seegers will follow. 7, 8, 9 for the black and gold today. Will Molfler, Ben Wilmus, and Cade Moss. The starting pitcher for the Wildcats is a right-handed fifth-year graduate student from San Francisco. This is Jack Dyke.
1-1 on the season, 16 appearances, 4 starts. He does also have a save, 7.12 ERA, 36 2/3 innings, 51 hits, 29 runs have all been earned. 13 walks, 25 strikeouts, 327 batting average. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. He'll throw a slider, a curveball, and a changeup. But for the most part, you're going to see the fastball and the slider. The curveball, you heard Coach Heller talk about it in the pregame. It was McClure that would throw the upper 60s curveball on the first pitch and just kind of steal a strike. You might see Dyke do that a little bit as well. So Iowa hitters will have to be on balance, kind of get that adjustment. If it pops up out of the hand, be ready. And see if these top two hitters can have a better start than they had yesterday.
Andy and Rader saw significant on-base streaks come to an end. Rader was at 32 games in a row with getting on base. And that came to an end last night.
And Andy was 23. And so, again, to have that happen to your top two hitters, and you're missing Petey, you're missing Hucksdorf. Curveball misses outside, and you find a way to win the game. That's a huge steal there.
Andy Nelson in the box. The 1-0 from Dyke is lifted high and deep into center. That'll carry well. At the wall is Arnone, and he made the catch with his right hand up against the wall. He got there for the first out.
105 off the bat. Iowa hit a lot of balls hard yesterday and didn't get much to show for it, especially early. It's just kind of the reminder that it's there. If you stick to the approach, it's there.
Sure. Great contact from Nelson. He's out number one. Here is Rader Tello, starting third baseman. Low inside corner for strike one from Dyke. Tello batting .354 for the Hawks. Takes downstairs, count even at 1. Out of the windup, the 1-1 from Dyke. Lined foul over to the right.
See what Iowa can do here now with 2 strikes. Again, not a huge strikeout pitcher, so it doesn't have stuff that's going to blow you away. You just don't want to get fooled.
1-2 to Tello. Ground ball through the right side, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out single for Rader Tello.
Stuck with the breaking ball there. Broke down below the zone, but instead of Rader trying to pull it, he just stayed with the pitch the whole way and poked it through a big hole on the right side.
Nice to see that from Tello. It wasn't one of his signature hard swings, but just bat to ball and push it where there were no defenders.
Recognition of where the pitch was, what they were trying to do. That's the thing. If you can identify that breaking ball, you kind of know what it's going to do. Just track it.
Here comes Davis Kopp. He had a nice night yesterday. Davis was 2 for 4. The run scored. Takes ball 1 in the dirt.
Big for Iowa base runners, too, is he wants to throw that breaking ball, and he really is trying to bury it. So get a good dirt ball read and get moving.
Have to watch his movement to the plate, John. 1-0 to Kopp in the dirt again. 2-0. It doesn't look exceptionally quick. And then to pair that with the breaking balls that he likes to throw, should be a day for Iowa to maybe run, although Markinson very good behind the plate.
Yeah, there's a good catcher there, and Tello might not be the guy that's going to be blazing over there, although conference leader in triple, so team leader. I'm not sure if he's conference leader anymore. I'd have to look that up, but
Iowa's got some speed, so for Rader to be the team leader in triples, it does say a little something. 3-0 on Kopp. The pitch from Dyke's way outside, ball 4. Iowa in business in the bottom of the first with a couple runners on and 1 out. This sort of happened yesterday. Northwestern scored a couple runs yesterday in the first, and then Iowa responded. And Coach Heller was really proud of that. Okay, didn't tie it or take the lead in the bottom of the first, but did fight back in the bottom half and score 1 and prove that we're going to punch back.
Well, took advantage of some help. You know, it's Iowa didn't get a lot of free bases yesterday, but they got one in the bottom of the first inning.
Reese Moore takes a strike on the inner third.
You know, the hard hit ball from Kopp went for an error, and then Reese Moore was Iowa's only extra base hit yesterday as he doubled in Kopp right away.
Reese swings appear to be in a good spot. Takes a pitch low there with the breaking ball, 1-1. He's got that really smooth left-handed swing, and there's a ton of power behind his quick bat through the zone. Wind blowing out to right today. The 1-1 to Moore almost hit him in the knee. Dropped just below ball 2. Still those cloudy skies. It looked like it could drop some rain, but nothing showing on the radar, so we're good there. But the wind blowing over and out a little bit to right today. That could help Reese. 2-1. Blooped into center. Arnone sprinting forward, and left fielder Knott comes sprinting forward and cuts him off to make the catch for the second out.
Boy, just missed that there. 86-mile-an-hour fastball, center of the plate. Couldn't get around on it. Just kind of missed that end of it. It'll be up to Gable Mitchell with 2 outs.
Mitchell's been a clutch hitter for Iowa this year. Gable will bat from the left side as Dyke, the right-hander, goes from the stretch. Gable swings at the first pitch, pops it up down the right field line. First baseman Liolis over near the half wall, and he runs out of real estate. That's a foul ball into foul ground and out of play. When Dyke's been in the strike zone, it's been right there for the Hawkeye hitters.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Stick to your approach. He's in the middle. You know, take the pitches on the edge. If it called a strike, fine. Like with Rader, you got to trust yourself to be able to hit it with 2 strikes.
0-1 on Mitchell with runners at first and second and 2 outs. Try to throw behind at second base. Rader had a proper read on it. He got back to the bag.
And that pitch there to Mitchell was kind of a testament to how good Knott's swing was in the first inning. Fastball, same place, and Knott was able to keep it fair. Mitchell couldn't quite do it.
0-1. Gable gives it a ride deep to right center. Right fielder Freeman going back. Arnone is back. It's Freeman in front of the wall who made the catch. Wow, the Hawkeyes barreled up a ton of pitches in that first inning, but nothing to show for it. Northwestern leads 1-0. After the first, we're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second in Iowa City. Northwestern leading Iowa 1-0 in the early going. Liolis, Bianchina, and Livermore come to the plate for the Wildcats in the second. Iowa had a couple of base runners in their attempt to answer Northwestern's run, but couldn't push any across. So it's 1-0 Northwestern. Brecht from the windup. Fires strike one on the inner edge to Liolis, the first baseman. The Hawkeyes are wearing their black tops today with the gold block lettering spelling out Iowa bridged across the chest. Gold numbers on the left hip of the black uniforms. 0-1 is just high, 1-1. White baseball pants for the Hawks. Iowa wearing their camo hats in the field with the black block eye and the gold trim on the front panel. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Brecht to Liolis. Swing and a miss.
I have a friend that loves the color description, so.
Good, all right. Well, let's give you Northwestern. They look a little bit more traditional, what you'd expect from the Wildcats, not the black and gold with purple trim that we saw yesterday from Northwestern. 1-2 is a pitch that's in the dirt, swung on and missed, dropped third strike. Moss will send it down to Kopp to record the out. The first strikeout of the game for Brody Brecht comes of Liolis in the second. Northwestern wearing all gray uniforms. They've got Northwestern spelled out in purple cursive across the chest. They've got their traditional block N on the left sleeve of their jersey. Northwestern wearing purple ball caps in the field with the white block N on the front panel. Much more traditional, what you'd expect to see from Northwestern uniform-wise today. This is lifted to Seegers at short. One pitch and another out for Brecht on the soft liner.
Yeah, they looked like Northwestern today. And so
I think it was their football team that started the black and gold with the old-fashioned type of script writing and then the purple trim. Then basketball adopted it as well, and now the baseball team has it. So it's not necessarily a bad look, but I like the traditional look of the schools in the Big Ten.
Your school colors.
Yes. You don't see Iowa trotting out there in anything other than black and gold and maybe a little bit of white, maybe a little bit of gray for baseball. 2 outs for Tony Livermore. There's strike one from Brecht, who looks a lot better in this second inning so far.
Well, he didn't look bad in the first inning other than got a well-placed double down the line and a couple fly balls. So
0-1 from Brecht, swing and a miss.
And that's just nasty.
I think Livermore may have committed to swinging that instantly.
I think you have to, and that's the problem then when he pulls the string.
0-2, check swing, he went around. Couple of strikeouts in the inning for Brecht. A 1-2-3 inning for Brody and the Hawkeyes. We'll bring you the bottom of the second right after this. Northwestern leads it 1-0. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Bottom of the second at Banks. Iowa trailing 1-0. Here comes Michael Seegers. He'll lead off Iowa's second. Will Mulfler and Ben Wilmus will follow.
Yeah, we were looking at the conference scoreboard. Rutgers takes down Maryland 2-1. Good game on a Saturday. 2 runs in the 4th inning for Rutgers holds up. That kind of helps Iowa a little bit, as Maryland's one of those chasers for the last couple spots in the conference tournament. This is inside there. Indiana gets 6 runs in the top of the 7th inning. Take a 6-1 lead over Purdue. Purdue got the win yesterday to take the lead in the conference.
1-0 pitch to Seegers. Michael took it low for a ball, 2-0.
Michigan State on top early, 3-1 over Michigan. Doesn't help Iowa a ton. Illinois out 1-0.
With that Michigan State and Michigan game, John, it helps Iowa if Michigan wins, or
it does and it doesn't. Depends on what spot you're chasing.
so in that series, we just don't want to sweep. Is that what the Hawks are looking for?
Kind of.
Can't tell.
Michigan's 10-6. Iowa's going to lose a tiebreaker to them, so already 2 games behind them. You know, maybe you don't get there. Michigan State 8-8. Iowa already sitting on 8 losses. So, but a series ahead.
Couple of strikes from Dyke in a 3-0 count, and the count's now full for Seegers.
So yeah, you can kind of go either way there. Just depends on jockeying for seeds or what you're after there.
Full count pitch to Michael. Here it is. Line drive that's caught by the first baseman.
At least he only hit that one 90.
Yeah.
As opposed to 2 of the outs in the first inning that were 100 plus.
Iowa's making pretty good contact today. A little bit similar to yesterday in that the Hawks were teeing off at times, but couldn't find the grass in the outfield until later in the game.
Well, and you hope you learned something from yesterday, too, to stick to your approach.
Moelfler takes a floating strike on the inside corner.
Boy, he does try to just pound that first little floaty pitch for a strike. But, stick to your approach through the at-bat and see what happens.
0-1 to Moelfler, outside, 1-1. I did like hearing that a lot of these Northwestern pitchers are very similar. I heard Coach Heller say, well, it's a lot of what we saw yesterday we'll see today. So in my mind, that thinks, well, Iowa's sort of seen this style of pitching before, and that should help today.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody's built the same way. Shearer's built a little bit differently in that he throws it a little bit harder, but for the most part, they all do look alike.
Outside 3-1. Wonder if this is sort of a pitch count game, John. Do we need to be tracking it that much?
I don't think so, because, you look, 16 appearances, 36 innings.
There is strike 2 on Moelfler, low outside corner. The count's now full. Will was taken off for first base, thought he drew a walk.
I don't completely blame him for thinking that, but it kind of dots the edge.
Another 3-2. Will skied it foul over to the right. Back-to-back full counts. First on Seegers and now on Moelfler.
And that'll certainly limit, again, 16 appearances, 36 innings. So, he's not going 2 or 3 innings, really.
Moelfler hits it on the ground to first. Backhand pick by Liolis. He'll touch the bag for the second out.
95 right at the first baseman again. So, again, this isn't a game he's going to last a real long time doing what he's doing. So,
number 19, Ben Wilmus.
Stick to the approach.
It does feel like a game that Iowa can pick up offensively. If he wants to live on the edges like that, fine. But if you force him to come back to the middle, because he's been missing occasionally, including the first pitch to Ben Wilmus, you can anticipate that at some point in your at-bat, you'll see something good to hit. And the Hawks have had a number of pitches that have been in their zone, in their wheelhouse, and barreling it up so far, but not quite getting anything to land. He's fallen behind nearly every hitter today, including Wilmus, 2-0 now.
Yeah, his career high is 4 innings, 70-ish pitches is his career high, so kind of the number you're looking for there.
Wilmus takes outside 3-0. And like you're mentioning, John, he's up over 30 pitches already. We're in the second. Iowa is really drawing out some long at-bats. We'll see if the Hawks can get to Cade Moss, who's in the on-deck circle. 3-0 from Dyke is low, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Wilmus. And again, similar to yesterday, Iowa gets a base runner with 2 outs.
Well, the Iowa rallies really yesterday didn't start until 2 outs. Iowa was just 1 for 8 getting the leadoff hitter on base yesterday, but ended up hitting 7 for 15 with 2 outs. So a really good job there, putting guys on base and then moving along in key areas. Now, hopefully, again, you can start that a little bit quicker. And the rallies are there. You just need to get the leadoff guy on and start the rally that way.
Here's yesterday's hero, Cade Moss. Steps up for his first at-bat today. Dyke delivers a strike low outside corner. Wilmus at first base with 2 away. Iowa trailing 1-0 in the second. Dyke from the stretch. 0-1. Cade shoots it into left center field. That's down for a base hit. Wilmus is around second. He's going to test it. He's headed for third. The throw is cut off by the shortstop. Cade Moss with another base hit, and that brings the Hawkeye fans on their feet with a 2-out single.
Boy, he's really finding the groove here late in the season. That's just it's a pretty good fastball down and away. Cade just went out, lined it basically in the same hole he lined it into yesterday, and we'll get a pitching visit here. And this is more of a This is a strategery talk more than anything.
You think about Cade's approach and what he does offensively. I don't know if you can go as far to say that he's got gap power, but he does hit it to the gaps, just doesn't split the outfielders. It gets right over the second baseman or right over the shortstop or into Cade's corner down the left field line.
Well, Cade knows what he is. He's not a guy that's going to go up there and hit you 12 home runs. He's probably not even going to hit you 2 home runs. But, when he goes up and he stays compact and puts a good swing on it, he's able to get it into the outfield grass, and he's able to create spots and use the middle of the field well. And to your point, he's able to use the corners a couple times when he really needs to.
Such a smooth and steady swing for Moss. He gets on with the base hit. Here's Andy Nelson. Takes a strike called. Curveball.
That's a good take, Andy Nelson.
Runners at the corners and 2 outs for Andy, who flied out deep to center in the first. Takes in the dirt here, 1-1. Iowa down by 1 in the second. Could tie it up with a base hit or maybe something like a wild pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Dyke. Outside, ball 2.
You can see the little bit of labor already from Dyke.
2-1 to Nelson. Ground ball to third. Bianchina's got it. He'll step and throw it across the diamond to get Nelson. And the threat ends with a couple of runners left on base for the Hawkeyes. Again, more traffic for Iowa early on, but no runs come across. Northwestern leads it 1-0. We'll bring you the third right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Zach Selfon, Will Johnson, and Preston Knott will come up for the Wildcats in the third. They lead it 1-0. And Brody Brecht firing his final warm-up pitches as Cade Moss sends it down to second. We're getting ready for play in the third.
Brody can have another smooth inning here.
Second baseman, number 4, Zach Selma.
That's right. I think the crowd's equal to yesterday.
I think so, too.
Not bad for a little scary weather and game pushed back an hour.
Brecht delivers a strike. High fastball from Brody right past Selfon. Certainly packed to the right. And if we lean out the window and look to the left, you can see something similar. 0-1 from Brody just outside. Yeah, bleachers are filling up over to the left. Temperatures are cool. Maybe a light jacket will do today. You want to shed the jacket yesterday and possibly tomorrow. Here's a ground ball to Mitchell. Fields it in shallow right. He'll throw it to Kopp on a spin to get the first out of the inning. Nicely done.
Long sleeves are always appropriate.
I took a risk today, John. I went I went with short sleeves, but I did bring a jacket. It took me until May 4th to say I might as well have a jacket just in case. In March or February?
In your second season, no less.
Oh, boy. One out for Will Johnson, the DH. Yeah, I was going to leave that part out.
So here we are. We're like 95 to 100 games later, and you finally figure it out. Well done.
1-0 pitch from Brody. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
I don't like Will's chances.
Will is 4 for 20 on the season.
And I'm going to bet in all those plate appearances he hasn't seen anybody like Brody.
I'm going to go with you. 1-1 is grounded foul over to the right. It's 1-2 now. Johnson did not play yesterday. DH was Griffin Mills, who was 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Brody. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
So perhaps it's just the DH spot for Northwestern.
Combined now 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts.
Fielder Preston Knott.
Go back to the top of the order. This is Preston Knott. Knott's been really good for Northwestern this weekend. Everybody kind of talks about Markinson and McElpatrick. McElpatrick's been out for a couple of games now, yesterday and today. But Knott I've been really impressed by him. Brody fires a slider just low and in. He doesn't chase pitches, and he makes good contact when he sees something that he likes.
Now, great plate discipline. 25 walks, just 19 strikeouts. 3 of those walks yesterday.
Out of the windup, the 1-0 from Brody. Inside corner, that's a strike, 1-1.
Brody not afraid to go right back in the spot that got hit out of last time.
One is inside, almost hit that back foot of Knott. 2 balls and a strike now.
3 sliders in a row.
Wonder if that's setting something up.
Well, and 3 sliders in a row, all on the in to inner third.
Here's a 2-1. Splitter missed downstairs, 3-1. Wonder what it is about this batter.
We just can't pitch to him.
He has a couple of base hits this weekend. Walked him a couple of times. Oh, just one from today.
Just today.
3 walks yesterday. That's right. 3-1 is in there for a strike. Low fastball. Full count now.
Hawks might have catch a small break there. See if you can take advantage of it now and finish the at-bat.
Full count out of the windup. Here is the pitch from Brecht. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Got the slider, got him to not really chase. That ball was right at the very bottom of the zone. Nice job from Brody to get the 3 up, 3 down again.
Back-to-back innings in that fashion. We'll go to the bottom of the third right after this. 1-0 Northwestern. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Bottom of the third in Iowa City. Northwestern out in front 1-0 over the Hawkeyes. Second time through the order now for the black and gold with Raider Tello making his way to the box. Iowa's had 2 base runners in each of the first 2 innings, but no runs to show for it. And Raider Tello, he singled in the first. He'll get another look at Jack Dyke, the pitcher for Northwestern.
I think if you keep putting at least 2 guys on in an inning, it will work out for you in the long run.
Yes. First pitch to Raider is the curveball that's in there for a strike. Raider batting .358 on the season now. The 0-1, Raider hits up the middle, and the second baseman is there. Selfon will throw it across for the first out.
Raider might have expanded a bit there, chased a fastball inside, and got jammed. Couldn't really do anything with it. Got it past the pitcher, but right to a perfectly positioned second baseman.
Well, and the pitcher, Dyke, kind of flailed his hand behind his back to try to knock it down, and unfortunately he didn't.
Yeah, that would have only helped.
Yes.
Only helped Raider at that point.
Here comes Davis Kopp batting in the 3 spot for the Hawks today. He walked his first time up. Takes downstairs for a ball. Infield shifts over to the left a little bit, especially the second baseman Selfon, who's close to the bag, and he's in shallow center. Outfield now to the push side for Kopp, with the center fielder shading over to the right center a little bit. Left fielder playing deep, but way off the line. Right fielder playing a little bit shallow, maybe straight up over there in right. 2-0 to Kopp. Grounded foul. Right to Mitch Bowe. Coach Bowe makes a nice play. Former infielder for the Hawkeyes, occupying the third base coach's box.
Yeah, if you could see that breaking ball and just pull it into the left field corner.
Kopp tried to do it there, but it was out of the zone and low, and just got a piece of it. And the count's now 2-2. I was chasing a bit in the third.
Yeah, that one is definitely ball 3. Expanded the zone down below. Now you got to stick with it.
2-2. Ground ball to short. Livermore picks it off the turf and throws it across. Kopp is out number 2.
I don't know if, and Reese might be a little different being left-handed, but Dyke really wants to throw that breaking ball. He's trying to steal that first pitch strike by just kind of lobbing that breaking ball in there. I don't know if you sit on it and look at a location, kind of really pick a spot and say, boy, if I get it, I'm going to swing at it.
It's in the scout, isn't it, John?
100%.
Yeah. Iowa's been taking it, though, the whole time. So maybe that's part of the counter to it. I guess make him throw it for a strike, but he has done that well. Here's the 0-1 to Reese. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
And then bounces back there with an outside fastball. Reese will have to be willing to. That one you want him going to, drive that over the shortstop's head into left center.
0-2 to Moore. Laid off, high and out. A little bit surprised at the start of this game, but, honestly, the Hawks have a couple of hits. They've earned a couple of walks. They haven't got that clutch 2-out hit, though. 1-2 to Reese. Popped up to center. Arnone coming forward. Freeman from right comes together, but it's Arnone who makes the play. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the third. We'll be back in just a moment. 1-0 Wildcats. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the fourth in Iowa City, the Wildcats leading another pitcher's duel early on, 1-0. And they'll send 2, 3, and 4, Markinson, Freeman, and Arnone to the plate. Brecht has allowed 1 hit, 1 run in 3 innings. He has struck out 4 Wildcats. He climbs the mound and gets on the rubber. And from the windup, pitches to Markinson. Swing and a miss. Good start for Brody.
Good 97-mile-an-hour fastball outside part of the plate.
One is sliced foul out of play, right side. No balls and 2 strikes. Brecht in a rhythm now. He's technically retired 9 in a row. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Foul tip, and that one deflected off of Moss's thigh. And Cade is going to stand up and walk it off. Maybe not his thigh, John. I hope that caught his thigh.
I think it was his thigh.
Cade's jumping around a little bit.
He's flashed the thumbs up to the umpire.
Ouch.
It's a tough, tough job. Umpire's not rushing him. He's still kicking a little dirt off. There is no dirt in this infield, and he's still kicking dirt off the plate. I mean, that's the respect that home plate umpires and catchers have for each other.
I was thinking the same thing. There's nothing on that plate to brush off. All right, here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Beautiful pitch by Brecht. And another strikeout for Brody. He allowed the leadoff double to start the game and then got a fly out, a sac fly, and a pop-up. Now he's mixed in 5 strikeouts since then. He's retired 10 in a row.
And Markinson's the guy that doesn't strike out just 12 times on the season. He makes contact early, 12 walks, 12 strikeouts. He's a guy that swings a lot.
Brody's really been hitting all spots of the strike zone the second, third, and fourth innings. It was decent in the first, but got into some unfavorable counts there early. Was able to get out of it without really any trouble. 0-1 is hit on the ground to the right side. Mitchell scoops it up. He'll step and throw, 2 down. Griffin Arnone, the center fielder, comes up to the plate. Sun is peeking out now from some clouds and gracing the Hawkeye fans. That's welcome. Warm things up just a little bit. 2 outs for Arnone. Swing and a miss. Good start. Arnone popped up to Tello his first time up. Takes a pitch just down and in.
So from our SID Sam, Brody's sitting on 100 strikeouts for the season now. That seems good.
Very good. Still with a few starts remaining. 1-1 from Brecht. Just high and out. Two balls, 1 strike. Brody gets the sign that he likes. Here comes the pitch from Brecht. Just outside, ball 3. Oof. Boy, back-to-back pitches that have been right on the edge of the strike zone, but not called strikes. Have been just off. 3-1 on Arnone. Pitch from Brecht. Popped up into center. High fly ball. Nelson goes back a couple of steps. He seems like he's camped underneath it, and he is. And he makes the catch. Another 1-2-3 inning for Brody. He's set down 12 in a row. We're back right after this. Iowa trailing Northwestern 1-0 in the fourth. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Northwestern leads Iowa 1-0. Gable Mitchell coming up for the Hawks. Iowa with 2 hits, a couple of singles today for the black and gold, a couple of walks to go along with it. Iowa was set down in order for the first time in the third. And so Mitchell, Seegers, and Moeffler will try to break through against Jack Dyke, who's thrown 3 innings, given up those 2 hits. Doesn't have a strikeout. He has walked 2, and he's thrown 50 pitches. There's the floating curveball that nips the outside corner, strike 1.
71-mile-an-hour looper there. I wouldn't mind seeing Gable bunt.
Lays off the fastball out, 1-1. Where would you like to see him bunt, John?
Right, get it past the pitcher into the 3-4 hole over there.
Second baseman playing deep in the shallow right center area, and the first baseman playing way behind the bag with his heels approaching the outfield grass.
Because if Gable gets it anywhere where the first baseman has to field it, I think he wins the race with Dyke to the bag.
2-1 to Gable. Line drive, that's a base hit into center field. Great connection from Mitchell. He's on with a leadoff single.
I mean, that works too.
Yeah. You just would have liked to see some more drama with it, right? Some more excitement.
Yeah, I don't really care as long as Iowa finds a way to make some good connection and get moving. And more, it's just make Northwestern feel the ball, break up the rhythm of Dyke a little bit, give him something to look at. And yeah, I think you could see Michael Seegers now play a little short game here.
Seegers in the box. Mitchell at first base. Michael takes a strike. Went with the fastball that time. That's the first time that we've seen a first pitch fastball from Dyke in quite a few batters.
Yeah, he's really thrown the looper early.
Try a pickoff move to first. That was a great move from Dyke. Mitchell dives back in.
He's not particularly quick to the plate, but Markinson is good behind the plate.
0-1 to Michael. Line drive into right. That is caught by the right fielder. And he pump fakes to first base. Thought about it for a second, but Mitchell is able to sprint back.
Not sure why he didn't make that throw. That's 2 good swings from Michael. Went the opposite field both times, and unfortunately for him, hit it right at the first baseman and right at the right fielder.
The way they had Michael played in the outfield, it worked out for him. Shifted over to the right just a bit. They do the same for Moeffler with the wind still whipping out to right. Mitchell at first base with 1 out. Throw it over and Gable's back in.
Indiana evens the series with Purdue. 6 in the 7th, 4 in the 9th. They win it 10-2.
Ooh. First pitch to Moeffler is a called strike, low outside corner. Back to the curveball for Dyke.
Yeah, definitely went back that direction.
Will grounded out to the first baseman in his previous at-bat. Dyke closing in on 60 pitches as we're in the bottom of the fourth. The Wildcats with their lone run coming in the first. They lead it 1-0. Iowa still trying to see if they can get active on the base paths. Here's the 1-1. Mitchell takes off. Ground ball to the right side. The second baseman scoops it up. He turns his hips. Late throw to first, but he's out. Mulfler out at first. Mitchell gets to second base and into scoring position now with 2 outs for Ben Wilmus.
Boy, the hit and run almost worked perfectly there. Selfon couldn't, just barely got back over to it and kind of stumbled as he was trying to get his feet under him and right. Just a beat more speed from Mulfler, and he beats that out.
Now, Iowa's been here a couple times already in this game with runner in scoring position and 2 outs. See if they can get the big hit. Ben Wilmus has the opportunity with Mitchell out there at second. Takes the breaking ball low. First time we've seen Dyke miss the zone with that curveball in quite some time.
When Ben catches a break, that's been a kind of a 50-50 call for the umpire, and Ben gets the coin flip.
1-0 to Wilmus is low and out, ball 2.
Ben hasn't gotten a lot of coin flips in the last month, so.
Yeah, it's like that math problem that we all learned back in elementary school with probability and flipping the coin. It's supposed to be 50-50 every time. 2-0 to Wilmus. Low outside corner, called a strike, 2-1.
Good fastball there. He just, on 2-0, just dots the low outside corner.
A lot of room on that right side for Ben, assuming Selfon gets back into position. The 2-1, Wilmus hits on the ground to third and foul. Like to see what Raider Tello did, right? And just shoot it over to right.
Yeah, because that's kind of a tough pitch. Again, almost exactly the same spot, maybe a little bit more down and a little bit more out. And to try to pull that ball is Ben's speed, I suppose. It might lead to some success, but you poke that ball into right field with that big gap, and Gable Mitchell's going to score easily with 2 outs.
2 balls and 2 strikes now as Wilmus is back in the box. Dyke looking in for the sign. And now he comes set. Mitchell dancing around at second base. Try a pickoff move out there. 1 Northwestern in the bottom of the fourth. Iowa's collected 3 hits. Trying to punch in their first run of today's game. Huge gap in left center for Wilmus. The 2-2, swing and a miss. Nice curveball from Dyke. We're through 4 in Iowa City, 1-0 Wildcats. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Top of the 5th in Iowa City, Northwestern leading Iowa 1-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
5, 6, 7, Loyola, Spiankina, and Livermore will come up for Northwestern in the 5th. Same group that came up in the 2nd when Brody started his 1-2-3 parade. Brody has retired 12 in a row. Northwestern leads it 1-0. Brecht has recorded 5 strikeouts in 4 innings of work today. He'll go from the windup against Lyolis, and the first pitch is hit on the ground up the middle. Mitchell sprinting over, backhand, he bobbled it. It was just off his glove, and Lyolis will reach first base. I'd assume a single there.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That's a good fastball, too. That's 95 on the inside part of the plate. Actually, just barely, just over the black of the plate. Fists Loyolis. He fists it into a good spot. We'll see if we get a sac bunt here.
Second base hit of the game for the Wildcats. And here comes Bianchina now. Popped up to Seegers at short. Back in the 2nd inning. Like John said, we'll see if he bunts. Tello's expecting it. First pitch from Brody is a strike, as he did not pull his bat back in time.
Oh, no, he tried to bunt that slider the whole way. Just nasty. See if Brody maybe gives him the splitter or lets him try to bunt the slider again.
Oh-1 is bunted third base side. Tello picks it up. Brody leaps over him. The throw to first is in time. Boy, a lot of concentration by Tello and Brody there to avoid disaster.
Yeah, that's a that's the competitor athlete in Brody, but the pitcher needs to get out of the way.
Yes.
Let the third baseman, he's coming in the right direction, he's got the arm going the right way, and save Brody a throw over to first base anyway. So
successful sac bunt for Bianchina. Here comes Livermore. Another left-handed hitter for the Wildcats. He struck out in the 2nd. Brecht from the stretch. Long pause. Here's the pitch. Fastball, strike 1. Short lead at second base from Lyolis. Here's the 0-1 from Brecht. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2.
Nasty slider there. Drops down below the zone. Gets the swing right over top.
He's got options here. What do you like?
I like that slider again.
Same spot?
Bury it again, yep.
Brecht set with the 0-2. The pause and the pitch. Just off the plate outside. Good spot from Brody. One and 2 on Livermore, the shortstop for Northwestern. Brecht with a quick check at the runner at second base. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. Moss will have to send it down to Davis, and Kopp made the catch for the 2nd out. Strikeout number 6 for Brody.
Drop third strike makes it sound like Cade did something bad there. Cade had that thing, had the slider that the bottom fell out of and just kind of corralled it and kept it in front of him. Just barely missed the tag and was able to pop up and get the out there.
After a leadoff single from Lyolis, Hawks have recorded a couple of outs. And now Selfon will come up with 2 away in the Northwestern 5th. He squares to bunt, and the fastball sailed high. Moss had to leap out of his stance to grab it.
I don't know what that was from Brody.
Seemed a lot faster than that.
Maybe the aborted slider when he saw the bunt go around.
And that seemed to rattle Brody a little bit now. He's missed wildly on back-to-back pitches. Just the show of the bunt from Selfon. 2-0 now.
Brody's been exceptionally sharp, so see if he can just take a deep breath. You heard Coach Heller talk about Jack Young last night. Got to 2-0 in the 9th, but then regrouped.
As he does right there with a nice fastball right along the edge, outside corner. It's 2-1. Selfon, a right-handed hitter for the Wildcats. Brody whips the fastball low and out, ball 3 now. Johnson, the DH, is on deck. Brody trying to battle back against Selfon in the 5th. 3-1. Called a strike, 3-2. Boy, he was leaning back, wasn't he, John? You see him take a step back after he watched that pitch go by?
That's why I don't think you could hit Brody.
No shot.
That slider would break you in half, limboing out of the way and then having it snap for a strike.
Well, I'm not the only one, it appears. 3-2 is swung on and missed. It goes over to the on-deck circle, and the Hawks are not going to have a play on it. Pitch was so far low and out that one got away from Cade. Wasn't able to corral that one, I should say, I suppose.
Yeah, it'll go as a strikeout, but unfortunately,
hitter, Will Johnson.
Runner advances to third and puts a new runner on first. So Brody is 7th strikeout. A bit of trouble here in the 5th.
First and third for Northwestern with 2 outs. Here's Johnson. 1-0 Cats in the 5th. Outside from Brody. Struck Johnson out in the 3rd. Brody closing in on 60 pitches. His catcher, Cade Moss, will go out and talk to him.
And probably more importantly for Brody, you just want to find a little rhythm here, and you can't afford to miss as badly as he's missed in a couple of these pitches with the runner on third now. So need him to find his rhythm again here.
And you look at the top of the order on deck with Knott, who has a double already today off of Brody. Rather see him to start the 6th inning instead of here in the 5th.
Probably be a little more ideal.
1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch to Johnson. Runner takes off for second. The pitch is inside. Now he stays put at first. Didn't end up going. The fastball just out of the zone, 2-0.
Actually might have cost Brody a strike. It was close. It probably was a little too far inside, but Cade not being able to frame it by trying to get the runner.
2 O's in there for a strike. Nice job by Breck to deal it in the zone there, 2-1. Three one's a lot different than 2-2, isn't it?
Big pitch here.
2-1. Now the runner takes off. This is lined into center. Nelson moving back a couple of steps. He's shuffling back there, and he made the catch for the 3rd out. Good job. The Hawks avoid any damage in the top of the 5th. 1-0 Wildcats. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
New pitcher into the game for Northwestern in the bottom of the 5th. They have the 1-0 lead. They'll turn to the right-handed sophomore from West Hills, California, transfer from the University of San Diego. This is Peter Michael.
Interesting decision here. Just 8 appearances on the year. He's got a 10.29 ERA, 7 innings, 12 hits, 8 runs have all been earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .387 against him as he's allowed 4 home runs. Fastball is going to be plus or minus 90 a little bit. He's got a big loopy curveball again. He's got a slider. the off-speed stuff he doesn't really command very well. So, but his curveball is going to have, same thing. You're going to want to chase it. It's going to look good, and you're going to have to identify it early and then not chase it out of the zone. And I think he's a bridge. They're going to try to steal an inning or two maybe, and if he can keep the score where it is, then I think we'll see Kyle Potoff, who's one of the one of the better arms, starts a lot of games for him. But in this case, you're going to use him kind of in a reverse starter role to try to pitch the last 3-4 innings.
Cade Moss will get the first look at him, and he's hit by the pitch. And a mistake for Northwestern puts Iowa's leadoff man on in the 5th. Is this a situation, John, that's kind of like what Michigan did to us that weekend, where they brought in one of their really fine pitchers? I mean, it was Denner, right? They brought in Denner at the end of the
second game of the doubleheader.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Which reversed.
Yeah, you stole a couple innings from the guy because you bridged him because he pitched in the first game, which was mind-blowing to me.
Yeah.
But it worked.
Yeah.
And then you pitch your starter in after.
All right, top of the order for Andy Nelson.
I mean, Potoff's a guy that averages, 4 innings an outing. I mean, it's about where you're sitting, and so I don't know if I'd have. Oh, Andy.
Andy chased a pitch that was not even close. And Michael has not been close with his first 2 pitches that he's thrown, and then that one was much of the same, and Andy chased it. This could be back where Iowa goes into take territory. 1-1 to Nelson. He bunts down the first base line. Andy trying to beat it out. The pitcher will toss it over there. Not in time. Andy beat it out.
Good speed there. Beautiful bunt. Pitcher got it kind of caught in his glove instead of just trying to take it and shuffle with his hand. And so then as he did the long flip, it just held in his glove. And Andy's speed might have been a ball the first baseman should have popped off and grabbed for him. But Loyola stayed there, tried to stay home and give him a target instead. Now
it's almost as if he couldn't decide if he wanted to glove flip it or throw it with the hand, and that moment of indecision helped Nelson get on base. Here's Raider Tello, 2 on, nobody out in the 5th. First pitch to Raider is outside for a ball. The Hawks are down 1-0. Raider would like to say something about that.
Huge discipline here, though. You don't just stay within yourself, get something you like, drive it.
1-0, that's high. 2-0.
And most importantly, now make it a real small little lunchbox. Oh, lady dropped her diet. That's not going to go over well. Diet soda.
Ooh.
Dark diet soda bouncing on the concourse. I wouldn't open that for a hot minute.
Let it settle down like Michael's trying to do here as the catcher walks out and talks to him. 2-0 on Tello. He doesn't like taking walks. So if he gets something that he can hit, he's going to let it rip.
We talk about, and that's part of it is he's an action guy, but 21 walks, 22 strikeouts.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Raider. Outside, ball 3.
Now we saw Markinson in the first inning get a green light on 3-0. I don't think you're going to see that from Tello right now.
3-0 from Michael. Outside and low, ball 4. And the Hawks have him loaded for Davis Kopp.
Nobody down here in the bottom of the 5th. And Potoff is throwing with more urgency down there. But boy, I'm just surprised he didn't start the inning. But
yeah, you had kind of alluded to that in his introduction, John. A little bit of a surprising choice. And now, Iowa in business with a Hawk on every base. Loaded up for Davis Kopp. And we may be having a pitching change right now. Yes, we will. We'll take a pitching change break. The Cats are making a move. 1-0 Northwestern, bottom of the 5th. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Northwestern turns to the sophomore Drew Dixon. Dixon 1-0 on the season in 16 appearances. He has a start, 8.71 ERA, 20 2/3 innings, 25 hits, 21 runs, 20 of those have been earned. 15 walks, 21 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .321 against him. Fastball again will be 90, maybe a little less. He'll throw a slider off that. And sometimes every once in a while he'll throw that slider then softer. So he'll even throw a slow version of that. But Hawks will probably get some pitches to hit here if they can lay off the slider. Fastball will have a little bit of move to it. And see how it goes here as he's had a pretty good conference run, 6 appearances in conference with just a .318 ERA. So got beat around early in the year, but he's done a good job during the conference season. But boy, he comes in with the infield on fire and bases full of Hawkeyes.
Different type of bridge for Northwestern. This is Dixon in there instead, still waiting on Potoff, and we'll see if they end up using him or not.
Right, and maybe it's a maybe Potoff is tomorrow's guy, and they'll try to pair together Potoff and Nolan Moore and see if they can get through, and maybe win tomorrow's game with two of their best arms, guys that start a lot of games.
All right, here we go. Bases loaded for Iowa in the 5th. Iowa down 1-0. Davis Kopp is the batter. Dixon, the right-hander from the stretch. First pitch to Davis. That's low for a ball. Are we taking till we see a strike here?
I probably am, and I'm certainly taking spin.
1-0 to Kopp. That's across for a strike. 1-1.
I say I'm taking spin like I could identify it. I would know, but I believe college-level hitters can. Yes. I may not be able to pull it out of my hat anymore, but.
Count even at 1. The pitch to Davis. Kopp lined it foul over to the right. Good swing from Davis, but couldn't straighten it out. 1-2 now.
Again, scouting report says he likes to double up versus right-handers on that breaking ball if it throws it for a strike. He just did there. See if it comes back with it.
From the stretch, Dixon delivers in the dirt and outside. Kopp, did he offer at it? No, he did not. 2-2. Wow, that was close. Almost went around to the plane of the plate.
Again, I'm going to say I have no idea what a check swing is because I thought Davis was getting sent back to the dugout right there.
I don't think we would have been surprised either way. 2-2 to Kopp. Swing and a miss. Chase the breaking ball in the dirt. That's out number 1.
And that was, from a Hawkeye perspective, that was the only thing you couldn't have happen there. Was it just a non-productive out?
Now it's Reese Moore's turn. Now he's 0 for 2 today, but he's hit 2 fly balls. A fly ball would do some sort of trick here for the Hawks. First pitch is low.
Ooh. Squeezed.
Major gap in left center field for Reese. He's got the opposite field power. Obviously loves to pull it to right. We'll see what he can do here. The 1-0 to Moore. Ground ball foul over to the right.
Reese was in this spot in the 5th inning yesterday with Iowa down a run. Grounded into a double play.
1 ball and 1 strike on Moore. Bases loaded with 1 out. The pitch. High and out, ball 2. Pressure building with each delivery from Dixon. Two balls and a strike on Moore. The DH, the pitch. Outside, ball 3. The water is building up behind the dam. The Hawks are trying to push through, crack it open. 3-1 to Reese. Here's the delivery. Grounded foul, 3-2.
That was a rip.
Well, if he connects, could go a long way. Full count. Major pressure situation. 3-2 to Reese. In the dirt, ball 4. And the Wildcats walk in a run. We're tied at 1.
What an at-bat from Reese Moore there. Stayed within himself, didn't expand the zone. Didn't chase. Was able to drive in the tying run. Now you got another opportunity here. Make it hurt.
Gable Mitchell will get a shot at it now. He singled his last time up. Bases loaded for him with 1 out. First pitch to Gable. Low and out. Ball 1. Mitchell batting from the left side, crowds the plate. He's got a narrow stance in the box. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt and outside again, 2-0.
Hey, lunchbox this thing. Pick a spot, and we're going to get a mound visit first. But again, pick a spot that you like. It's not a full red light here on a 2-0 pitch, but you're going to be really selective. And Gable's a great guy for that, to say, look, I want it right here. If I can get a pitch I can pull and hit hard, then you go for it. But, you know, if you're Northwestern now, maybe, hey, he's going to be overly aggressive. Can I show that breaking ball in a good spot and get him to swing over the top of something, or maybe beat it into the ground? So kind of the chess match starting here.
Long mound visit taking place. Northwestern, they have some bodies down in their bullpen that are stretching and throwing around a weighted ball, but nobody throwing to a catcher and warming up in formal fashion.
Yeah, right now, Dixon's definitely the guy.
All right, 2 balls, no strikes on Mitchell. He gets back in the box. Bases loaded and 1 out. We're tied in the 5th, 1-1. The 2-0 to Mitchell. Popped up into right. Ooh, this is carrying well. The right fielder is right in front of the track, and he'll make the catch for the 2nd out. Nelson will tag and score from 3rd. The Hawkeyes have the lead on the Gable Mitchell sac fly.
Boy, he got what he wanted to. 89-mile-an-hour fastball, center of the plate, down just a touch. But Gable got under it a little bit, which actually in this case might have helped him there. I think the wind, that was wind aided a little bit, but just not quite enough drive on it to get it to use the wind and his own power to get over there. And Michael Seegers will have a chance to give the Hawkeyes a little bit larger lead.
2-1 right now in the 5th. John, you mentioned it earlier in Michael's last at bat. He's been smoking the ball today, this weekend. He's 0 for 2 today. Let's see if he can find some green grass in this at bat.
Yeah, two strong hits to the right side, just right at guys in both cases.
2 outs for Seegers with runners at 1st and 3rd. Moore is the runner at 1st, Tello at 3rd. Michael takes a breaking ball low and in, right around the shoelaces.
Again, a lot of patience here. No need to expand the zone. Keep the rally going.
Outfield shifting Michael over to the push side. Takes another pitch, watched it go by, low and in, ball 2. Three balls and no strikes. Dixon cannot find the zone.
Yeah, you get a couple more runs here and you could quell Northwestern's interest in this game.
That's right. 3 balls, no strikes on Michael. He's really crowding the plate. There's a strike. Good spot from Dixon, 3-1. Like to see Michael be able to swing it here. Get these runners in motion. 3 balls and a strike with the runners at the corners. 2 down for Iowa in the 5th. The Hawks have the 2-1 lead. Moore takes off for second. The throw goes down. They've got Moore in a pickle. Tello's trying to score from third. He's safe at the plate, and Moore stays put at second. The Hawks execute it perfectly.
Outstanding double steal there. Reese Moore had full brakes on the whole time. As he goes in, jams on the brakes. And it was a bad throw from shortstop in, and that's kind of why you do it. You make them make a good throw. They weren't able to do it. Tello kicked the ball out of the glove anyway. I think he was safe anyhow.
Yep.
But we'll get a 3-2 count as that was called a strike.
3-1, Iowa with the lead in the 5th. Moore out there at second base. Here comes the 3-2 to Seegers. Line drive into right center. Right fielder on the run. Freeman's over. He caught it in the gap in right center for the 3rd out. But 3 runs for the Hawkeyes. It's 3-1 Iowa. We'll bring you the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
After a 3-run 5th, Brody Brecht will have the opportunity to pitch with the lead against Northwestern. 3-1 Hawks will go to the top of the 6th inning. It'll be the top of the Northwestern order with Knott, Markinson, and Freeman due up.
Knott has an interesting routine. He's a
What was that?
But he does that. He's a left-handed hitter. He jumps into the right-handed batter's box, smooths it out like he's getting ready, smacks himself in the head, and jumps across to the other side. Maybe that's the intimidating factor.
It must be. That's what it is, John. I think we caught it for the first time. We watched it simultaneously there. When he stands in that right-handed batter's box, like he's clearing out the crease like a hockey goaltender, right?
He's brushing the snow out of there. And
the part that got me was him hitting himself as hard as he could in the top of the helmet. He's a little bit rattled as he comes into the box now, and Brecht throws him a strike. The 0-1 is downstairs 1-1.
Because why wouldn't you be?
Whatever gets you going, I guess.
It's worked well for him this weekend.
It has. He's been on a number of times, including once today. 3-1 Iowa in the top of the 6th.
Courtesy of Sam again. That was the first steal of home this year. Misses high, and the first since Kyle Hucksdorf did it against Minnesota last year.
Sam had that one filed away and ready to share. SID Sam. 2 balls and a strike on Knott. Here's the delivery from Brecht. Check swing. Did he go? No. Called a ball inside. Looked really good from here. Just in.
Brody can get back in the zone here, get the strike on 3-1.
A swinging strike, 3-2.
Still good velocity from Brody. That's 96, right at the top of the zone.
Brody sitting on 7 strikeouts, looking for number 8 right here. Climbs on the rubber. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Fastball, top of the zone, slider, middle to out. One away here in the 6th.
You talk about putting up that 0 after a big inning. That's crucial here. Keep the Cats down.
Right. Make sure they don't find interest here in the top of the 6th inning.
That's right. It's a good part of the order for the Wildcats with Markinson coming up. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. Brody whips a slider just high.
Northwestern, really a good group of pitchers. Limited Iowa to 1 extra base hit so far in the series. Until the last inning, had really limited the free bases in the whole series. And Iowa's had to do serious work here.
2-0 from Brecht. That's just down, maybe a touch in. 3-0 on Markinson. I've sort of been wondering the same thing, that at some point they'd crumble a little bit or something, because they've had a ton of issues in the conference, but have been relatively impressed with their pitching.
Oof.
Brody throws it low and out, and that's the first walk issued by Brecht today. That comes in the 6th.
Yeah, because even if you don't have enough arms, you'd think somewhere in there, every game that would bite you a little bit. But it really hasn't been the case this weekend. Or maybe that was the version of biting right there, and then they kind of knuckle down and circle the wagons, so to speak. But see what Brody can do after that 4-pitch walk.
Freeman comes up for the Wildcats. Left-handed hitter. Just high from Brody. Brecht is over 70 pitches now. A pretty good clip. Pitching coach Sean McGrath will come out of the dugout and go have a chat with him just to see if he can lock him back into the strike zone.
Well, that's 5 straight, and he wasn't particularly good or sharp to not either, as he fell behind him and had to battle his way back.
Been missing up in this inning a little bit.
Well, he struggled a little bit toward the end of last inning with kind of throwing he got the strikeout, but it was a pitch way outside. And so, had to have an extra batter there, and then kind of started to get some variance in those way up, way down. So just getting back into that smooth, easy rhythm. He doesn't have to. 95, 96 is going to be plenty on most of these hitters now, especially as he gets to the bottom of the order again.
Right on. 1-0 to Freeman. That's across for a strike. McGrath's magic words worked there for Brody. Freeman's 0 for 1 today, grounded out his last time up. He had a sacrifice in the first that brought home Northwestern's run. Hits a sharp ground ball down the right field line, but to the right of the line, and foul. Iowa leading 3-1 in the top of the 6th inning. Brecht back in control on Freeman. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 away and a runner at first.
I'd take a strikeout, but a 4-6-3 double play to save Brody a pitch or two would be great.
Sure, sign us up. Here's the pitch from Brecht. Swing and a miss. Time to go golfing for that.
I appreciate that too.
That's the variety of the strikeout that you prefer, John. Could you have helped Freeman with the swing at all there?
Well, it's funny. We were, who was I helping? Drew Dermer was helping Drew with his golf swing, and told Cade Obermueller if Cade's going to be a pitcher in the major leagues on starter, he's going to have to learn how to play golf, because you only throw every 5-6 days. You got to have something to do in your off time.
Drew need a lot of work?
We were talking
based
about
on your expertise.
We were talking about his slice as that pitch bounces 96-mile-an-hour fastball, just skips to the backstop.
Markinson able to get up to second base there with 2 outs.
He was very specific on what he was doing, and so I gave him a couple of ideas on how to fix that. Always kind of fun.
Sure. I've never pestered you or bothered you about trying to fix mine. You'd have to start from nothing, John. 1-0 pitch to Arnone. Swing and a miss. Brecht buried him with the slider.
Started with Ty Langenberg. It would have been 2 years ago. Ty used to swing the PVC pipe. That was how he got loose in the bullpen. And so we started talking about golf there. And he had a pretty good outing the other day in his minor league stint.
Good for him. That's very happy to hear that. Some of these baseball players that you've helped in terms of the golf discussion over the years, you probably have to be thinking, because you're such a nice guy, you would never outwardly say it unless it was maybe to me. You got to be thinking in your mind, oh, there's no helping you. There's no helping you, son. 2 balls and a strike on Arnone with a runner at second. The pitch from Breck dropped it in there for a strike, 2-2.
Well, there's such a wide range. You know, I played some golf with Adam Mazier, Hawkeye pitcher from a couple years ago, and man, he just has some club head speed, which you might imagine when you can throw a 93, 94, 95 mile an hour fastball too.
2-2 from Breck, swing and a miss. And Brody with the fist pump coming off the mound. Another strikeout for Breck. He's up to 10. And he holds the Wildcats off the scoreboard in the 6th. 3-1 Iowa. We're back right after this. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunker's Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunker's menu with burger, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimme's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunker's that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
All right, Iowa scored 3 in their last trips to the plate in the 5th. We'll see what they can do in the bottom of the 6th now, leading Northwestern 3-1. It'll be 7, 8, 9, Mulfler, Wilmus, and Moss due up for the black and gold. Dixon pitching for Northwestern. Starts Will off with a strike. Out of the windup, the pitch to Mulfler inside, right around the kneecaps, ball 1.
Will was ready to take that off the kneecap and get his base if he needed to.
Another breaking ball, that time finds the zone, inner third, 1-2. We'll see how Dixon pitches with a clean opportunity instead of coming in with so many runners on base. 1-2 to Mulfler. Lined into center field. Arnone moves to his right into the left center gap and makes the grab for the first out.
Boy, good contact. Just carried out there too far. Center fielder able to track over and make a relatively easy catch.
You know, John, for as much as we said yesterday, didn't think it'd be a low-scoring game. You thought, okay, well, it's Friday, so you expect good pitching on Friday. Definitely didn't expect it today, although you knew Brody was in line to have a good performance, but just 3-1 in the bottom of the 6th.
Well, you thought Iowa would, you thought maybe the bats would break out a little bit, because you look at the team ERA for Northwestern and you look through, but again, they've done a really nice job. For the most part, they've thrown strikes. They've stayed out of the middle of the plate. They've thrown a lot of breaking stuff like that for strikes, which it isn't that easy to hit. You know, you think, oh gosh, it's 80 miles an hour and it's breaking through the middle of the plate. Why don't I just clobber it? Because it's breaking through the middle. Another great pitch there, hits the inside part of the plate.
Wilmus in a hole, 1-2. Ben has struck out. He's also walked today. 1-2 to Ben. In the dirt, 2-2.
Joe Kahn hustling after it.
He's in charge of the loose balls today.
He was supposed to be my interview today, and he ducked me in the outfield.
No way, really?
But it worked out great. Sam Hart was fantastic.
Wilmus sends it foul over to the left. Yeah, really think you've done a great job this year, John, with those player interviews to talk about the players in a one-on-one setting instead of just our perspective from up here.
Well, they're so much fun to talk to, and for them to distract themselves from whatever they're doing out there.
2-2 to Wilmus. Chopped it foul. Stays alive, and so we'll do it again.
Yeah, and I've found that I've learned a lot of different things about the guys, and I think some of the ones I've been around a long time that I know, and I still end up always hearing something that maybe in a little different way that I didn't know about it.
Sure.
And then some of the guys, like Sam or ball misses high, 3-2. Like Ryan Brocious a couple games ago, guys that I don't get to see and talk to, and that maybe don't travel and we don't get to hang around with. It's fun to talk to them and just to get to spend 5 minutes and get to know them.
Full count to Wilmus. He popped it up on the infield. Shortstop Livermore behind the mound now. Comes together with the first baseman. It's the shortstop who makes the play on the right side of the infield for the second out.
Boy, that's a lot of confidence there. That's a 3-2 breaking ball, 79 mile an hour. And it's like that's what you trust the most.
Yeah,
and I think that's the part with Hawkeye hitters that maybe has them a half a beat off is it's not usually what you're going to see there.
Cade Moss comes up, ball low. It's so far against what you think, right? In a pressure situation like a full count, teams typically think, probably a fastball coming, right? And almost every time it's been the breaking ball today. 1-0 to Moss. It's high, 2-0.
Yeah, Northwestern pitching has tended to throw it as a first pitch, and they've tended to throw it as a last pitch. Fastball just kind of gets sprinkled in the middle.
High again, ball 3. Hawks on top 3-1 in the 6th. See if Cade Moss can get it started with 2 outs.
We're getting the back end of the forecast now. We're starting to get that wind blowing a little bit.
There's a strike inside edge. Wind picking up and blowing in from left and over to right now. 3-1 to Moss. Took that downstairs for ball 4. Cade's been on all 3 times today. He's having one heck of a weekend.
The way it worked out, we probably would have been better off and could have started this game at 2:05 instead of 3:05.
Yes.
But when I talked to Coach Heller before the game, too, the weird part of that was you might have had to take batting practice inside because you just didn't know what the weather was going to be like there in the lead up. It was raining here in Iowa City for a little bit.
Here's Andy Nelson pitching the dirt, ball 1 to him. Did have a line of storms go through earlier this morning, mid-morning, and that's been it. But these clouds look like they're threatening, but they're really not. Dixon set with the 1-0. Here it comes to Nelson after a long pause, still waiting. Here's the delivery, high and out.
Really see the effort to just snap that breaking ball out of his hand. See if Andy can get one he likes here and drive it somewhere.
Downstairs and out, ball 3. Dixon has missed on quite a few now.
What's what he did with Cade? He goes 3-0, and then he came back. He throws a kind of a bread and butter strike here, and even with Wilmus, he got behind and kind of battled his way back.
3-0 to Andy's outside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks for the Hawks in the 6th with 2 outs, and so we'll get to see Raider Tello in this inning.
Just like we talked about and what happened yesterday, Iowa in the 5th inning finally broke their trend. They actually rallied early, but now here again you get the rally going with 2 outs, and you don't get a chance to make a mistake. You don't get the
that's right.
Bases loaded, nobody out, cop strikes out, you get another chance. 2 outs, you get 2 guys on. Raider Tello's got to deliver.
Raiders 1 for 2 today with a walk. First pitch to Tello is right on the outer edge. That's a strike.
Good pitch there, boy. And you can see what he trusts. I mean, if you're in the on-deck circle watching what he attacks, you can tell what he's trying to do.
0-1, line drive into right field, base hit. They're sending Moss around third. The throw goes to third base. And Raider Tello with an RBI single to right. It's 4-1 Hawks.
Nice job again. He doesn't try to do anything extra. Just sees the ball, drives it out into right field, and the Hawks make the free bases pay. Not done yet. Runners on the corners for Davis Cobb.
The 2-out magic at Banks. Working in the Hawks' favor once again. Iowa's scored in consecutive innings now. And runners at the corners for Cobb. Iowa up to 5 hits now. Raiders gone to that right side twice today. With, taking the pitch, the off speed that's been low and out. We'll see if Davis can do something similar. First pitch to Kopp. Fouled it off in the box. That's right in Davis's wheelhouse. He likes that inside pitch. Couldn't get the barrel on it.
Boy, he was ready to ambush the fastball, which is really good considering all the breaking stuff that's been thrown first pitch. He saw it, identified it, was ready.
Just guessed right.
Couldn't get it.
Dixon ready with the 0-1. Here it comes to Kopp. Hit well to left, deep and high. Left fielder going back, and he made the catch in front of the wall. On the run, a basket catch right before crashing into the black pad in left. Wind kept that one in here.
Wind kept that one in.
Davis.
103 off the bat. Just couldn't quite get it.
Davis crushed it, but a good catch by Knott in left. 1 run across for the Hawks in the 6th. It's 4-1 Iowa. We're back for the 7th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Nice try, Mondo.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Top of the 7th at Banks, 4-1 Iowa. We'll wrap up the series with Northwestern at 1:05 tomorrow. It's senior day. Come on out to Banks. The weather's supposed to be gorgeous. A sunny day and low 70s in Iowa City. We'll celebrate the great careers of a number of Hawkeye seniors. 1:05 first pitch tomorrow. Brecht out of the windup gets a swing and a foul from Lyolas, who has one of Northwestern's 2 hits today. It's 4-1 Hawks in the 7th. Brody at 80 pitches. Been efficient so far today.
Yeah, chopper up the middle infield single. Swing and a miss there. Good splitter.
In the driver's seat on Lyolas. Brody with 10 strikeouts today through 6 innings. The 0-2. Lifted in the air left side into foul ground. Moss and Tello come together. Raider, the third baseman, he's got it for out number 1.
Really just efficient sequencing there from Brody. Went back in and just decided, hey, I'm going to throw you a strike. I don't think you're going to hurt me here. And threw the slider. almost in the middle of the plate. Got an easy pop-up.
Stayed away from Lyolas the whole time there. Brought the last pitch a little bit over the heart of the plate, but kept it low, and that's the key for Brody now as he's back to hammering the strike zone. Gets ahead on Bianchina.
We saw this last week in Lincoln where kind of, Brody might come out, but we were surprised maybe he came out for the 7th inning. And he gets another swinging strike, and he got stronger in the 7th inning. He kind of refound the rhythm that maybe he'd lost the inning or two before. Seeing a little bit of that right now.
I agree. Here comes the 0-2 to Bianchina. Called third strike. Brecht with a strikeout right at the bottom of the zone. That's 11 for Brody.
Boy, he's arguing about it, but it's close. It's paints the bottom. It's maybe, I suppose, bottom of the knees, but it's pretty much right there. With 2 strikes, you should be hacking at it.
I think that's pretty universal across all baseball ages, that with 2 strikes, your zone has to expand a little bit. You got to watch those edges a little closer. Nice strikeout from Brecht. This is Livermore, another left-handed hitter, squares to bunt, puts it down the third base side. Brecht barehands it, he steps and throws to first, and got him! Heck of a play by Brody Brecht, are you serious?
95-mile-an-hour fastball to first off the bare hand. Holy cow, Brody Brecht. That'll lead us right to the 7th inning stretch. Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunnies 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes in the 7th inning stretch. You got anything else to say about that?
I got nothing.
This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Bottom of the 7th inning, 4-1 Iowa with the lead, looking to extend it as Reese Moore is in the box and ready to bat for the Hawkeyes. Drew Dixon continues to pitch for the Wildcats. He kicks and fires. Reese ripped it back to the screen. 0-1. Moore is hitless today, 0 for 2, but has driven a couple of balls to the outfield. He did walk in a run his last time up. 0-1 to Reese, hit high and deep to right. The right fielder goes back just a touch, and he makes the catch just at the base of the wall for the first out of the inning. That is 3 fly ball outs for Reese today. He's gone to left, he's gone to center, and now he's gone to right. He's been crushing the baseball, but no reward for it for Moore yet. Reese has been a great spark to the Iowa offense this year, the redshirt freshman from Van Meter. Brings up Gable Mitchell. Gable, another solid hitter for the Hawks with a ton of speed. He comes up, he singled earlier today. Brought in a run on a sac fly to right in the 5th inning when Iowa scored 3 runs. One ball and 1 strike on Mitchell. Dixon from the windup, the right-hander kicks and fires. Low outside corner, strike 2. 1-2 to Mitchell in the dirt, 2-2 now. Gable batting from the left side. Has a lot of room on the ground to the right. Second baseman playing up the middle. They've really got Gable pinched behind the second base bag. The 2-2 is lined foul. Sharply hit over the Northwestern dugout. Heads up over there. Boy, I tell you what, that pitch is, that ball off the bat is about 5 feet lower and got issues in that Northwestern dugout. Here comes the 2-2. Mitchell hits it on the ground to the right side. Selfon makes a sliding stop in the hole. The throw to first is tardy, and Mitchell beats it out. Infield single for Gable. That'll bring up Michael Seegers, another speedy contact hitter for the Hawks. He's also hitless today, but has put the ball in play all 3 at bats. A couple of flyouts to right. Sharp line drive to first in his first at bat in the second. Iowa leading 4-1 in the bottom of the 7th. Mitchell at first base. Great lead over there, and Northwestern felt the same way, and they whip it over there on a pickoff move. Iowa has not tried to run on Markinson. They did execute a double steal. Seegers takes a strike. 0-1.
Yeah, intentionally jammed on the brakes to not run on it.
Right. Haven't had the true straight-up steal. And you just don't, honestly, haven't seen that much from the Hawks at all this year. They've used the steal to score a run or to cause some other problems.
When two of your straight steal guys are not in the lineup, so Petey and Huck are guys that you see do the straight steal more than anyone else, and they're both in street clothes or still in the batting practice tops.
Up and in on Seegers for a ball, 1-1. Wind blowing out to right now. It's shifted. Instead of in from left, it's left to right and out. Mitchell takes off. The 1-1 is low and outside, but swung on by Seegers. The throw to second base got Mitchell. He didn't get his hand in there?
Boy, I thought he was safe. He did a good job going to the outside part of the bag. I mean, I guess that tells you why Iowa wasn't running, because that is a terrible pitch for Markinson to throw. And he's able, it's a 77-mile-an-hour sweeping breaking ball, and he's able to throw him out.
Hit and run on for the Hawks, because Michael would never swing at that pitch otherwise. And now it's 1-2. Seegers ripped it into left. Left fielder is over, and he's got it for the third out. So the Hawks get a base runner, but
one hit, no errors,
is caught stealing. And then Seegers on the next pitch lines out, and the Hawks go down 1-2-3 in the 7th. 4-1 Iowa. We'll bring you the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Representative.
4-1 Iowa in the top of the 8th. Brody Brecht out for another inning of work. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Eight, 9, and 1 come to the plate for the Wildcats. It'll be Selfon first. He's 0 for 2 today, but he did reach on his strikeout in the 5th on a pass ball. Moving right along into the 8th. Brody sits at 86 pitches as he begins the 8th inning.
Just continue to attack the strike zone, especially here with 8 and 9.
4-1 Iowa. The pitch from Brecht is low and out. Iowa has some bodies in the bullpen, but nobody's throwing. See Ben DeTay down there. From the windup, Brody fires the 1-0. Low and out again. Same spot, 2-0.
And Northwestern has 6 left-handers in their lineup right now, so Ben DeTay would stand to be a great matchup. I talked to him during batting practice and kind of joked about get 7 out of Brody and 2 out of you. Brody 3-0 here is all kind of to the same spot, just holding on to it a little bit too long, so hopefully refine a rhythm here.
3-0 on Selfon. Pitch from Brecht. Outside corner, there's a strike. Able to make the proper adjustment to bring it in the zone, 3-1. Selfon is batting .154 on the season, 6 hits and 39 at bats, so limited sample size, but been carved up today. There's another strike from Brecht on the edge. Still pumping it in there at 96. See what he goes with here as he's worked all the way back now to a full count. Brody ready. Here it comes. Outside. Ball 4. And Selfon walks to start the 8th inning for Northwestern. Just 2 hits for the Wildcats. 2 walks issued by Brecht, so the free bases have been at a minimum for Northwestern.
So McElpatrick will pinch run.
The Wildcats,
He's got the McElpatrick. I think I butchered that every time we said it last year.
Last year it was a disaster for both of us, John. I'm not throwing you under the bus there. It took me forever to get that name right.
Johnson.
He's been out of the lineup. He's got a big wrist guard on his, or he's wearing that oven mitt type of sliding glove on his left hand. Strike 1 from Brecht on Will Johnson.
We'll see if he comes back in to play second base. Maybe he can do it limited. Maybe it's the hitting that's a problem, so you're trying to skip him in the batting order.
Strike 2 on Johnson, who hasn't brought the bat off his shoulder. He's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Brecht has found the zone on him. 0-2 in the dirt, knocked down nicely by Cade Moss, and he kept a close eye on that runner at first base to keep him right there.
So Brody kind of overthrew that. Either overthrew the slider, aggressive splitter.
Longer pause from Brecht here. The 1-2 is tapped foul. And so Johnson is staying alive now. Brecht could use a strikeout or a ground ball to one of the middle infielders. Either one would work. Top of the order on deck. The 1-2 from Brody. That's low, 2-2.
He just sat on that fastball a little bit, 96, but threw it right into Cade Moss's feet.
See if we can find the zone here. 2-2 with nobody out. Runner at first for Northwestern in the 8th. The pitch from Brody. Ground ball up the middle. Brecht comes off the mound. It's Mitchell who fields it and throws it over to first base for out number 1. McElpatrick gets to second base.
I got your ground ball to the middle infielder, but good job by Gable to catch the spinner there. As we saw that weird thing Wednesday night when
left fielder Preston
Michael Seegers was ranging over after a ball and the spin took it away from him and he couldn't make a play.
Just one of those high but slow choppers that you can't really turn to on that one. Need to mention Blake Guerin is in the game at first base, a defensive sub for the Hawks. Top of the order, this is Preston Knott. Takes a fastball high, called a ball. Really good spot from Brody, but just out of the home plate umpire's zone. 1 ball, no strikes on Knott with a runner at second base, 1 out. Iowa leads 4-1 in the 8th. Brecht is dealing right now. The pitch, outside corner. There's a strike, 1-1.
Michigan State 8-6 over Michigan, bottom of the 7th inning. Illinois 5-4 over Ohio State, bottom of the 6th inning.
Ohio State's weird.
Some days really good, some days not.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Brecht. Outside edge again. Called a strike, 1-2.
Nebraska 6-1 over Minnesota. Oh, and Nebraska, we talked about that no-hitter. So they did throw the no-hitter, and it was one guy.
Wow.
Jax Brockett, I think was his name.
1-2 from Brecht. Grounded off the foot of Knott. He'll stay in the box.
First 9-inning no-hitter, single-game 9-inning no-hitter since 1954. 56 maybe, 70 years.
Mid-50s.
Long time. Whatever it was outstanding effort. So sorry I tried to give it to multiple guys. One guy did it. Fantastic job.
Count is 1-2 on Knott. The pitch from Brecht. Grounded foul again. Good play by Joe Connolly over there on the right side of the Iowa dugout.
Didn't even jump off the chair. That was outstanding. Almost framed it, too. This is one of the things Knott is really good at. He just kind of continues to make contact, be a difficult out.
He just doesn't chase much either, so you have to throw your best to strike him out. The 1-2, ground ball, foul past Guerin at first base. Is the splitter the pitch to get Knott out on if you could roll it off the table?
Maybe. Wouldn't argue with you there. Brody's walked him once, struck him out. Given up the double and struck him out twice.
Brody has the sign that he likes. Brecht comes set with the 1-2. Just off the plate outside, 2-2.
Slider just popped out of his hand there, missed.
Brody shaking off a sign. And now we'll approach the rubber. Count even at 2. Nice battle brewing between these two competitors, and another foul ball from Knott.
There was your splitter. And it was perfectly located from Brecht. Right on the outside part of the black of the plate. But Knott just refusing to go away.
Yeah, so Brody shook off a sign to get to that splitter. He feels confident with it. See if he throws it again on the 2-2 to Knott. He buried the slider instead, and the count's now full. Things getting a little interesting here in the 8th. Big pitch. Brody on the rubber, 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. He kicks and fires. Called third strike. He got him. Yes.
Man, goes back to the splitter. What a pitch. What a great at-bat from Knott. All as that earned him is a walk back to the dugout. Boy, that was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pitches for Brody to get the strikeout.
He's struck out Knott 3 times now.
Might keep him from pitching the 9th, but that might be the only win of the adventure.
4-1 Iowa in the 8th. Here's Markinson. Swing and a miss. Brody ahead early. Runner at second and 2 outs for the Wildcats. Brecht up to 12 strikeouts.
He can tie his career high here.
Takes a long, deep breath. Now comes set with the 0-1. Grounder, left side. Tello charging towards the line, and it goes foul. 0-2. He's going to have an opportunity to tie it, John.
Sam sent us to note that Brody did become the career leader in strikeouts in his last start against Nebraska, past Alan Rath back in my day.
Fans supporting Brecht on the 0-2 pitch to Markinson. Here it is. Check swing. Did he go? They say no. Ooh, Brody thought he got him. Close. Just outside. That's ball 1.
That is perfect execution from Brody.
We'll do it again. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Brecht. In the dirt, 2-2. Moss locates it. 2-2 now.
All right, you want to get it here now. You don't want to fiddle around and get to those coin flip pitches where Markinson knows you're going to throw him a strike.
Fans get behind Brody again, try to push him through the 8th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch, outside and low. Ball 3, runner taken off. Throw to third is late. Pitch got away just enough from Moss to help that runner get to third.
I missed with the splitter there.
Brody taking his time before he gets back on the rubber. Well over 100 pitches now. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Brecht versus Markinson. The pitch from Brody. Swing and a miss. How about that? Brody Brecht with another strikeout. Yes.
Ties the career high with 13. And my guess is that will be a day. But boy, did nothing to not try to earn Big Ten Pitcher of the Week again for Brody Brecht. Outstanding effort.
4-1, Hawks with the lead. We're back for the bottom of the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
The Hawkeyes out in front of the Wildcats 4-1 as we get to the bottom of the 8th.
I just want to complain about the Iowa marketing staff. They promised me that my bingo card would be a winner, and it's not. I've heard them announce the winner, and I still, here in the bottom of the 8th inning, don't have a bingo.
You're without a bingo, John.
I like my chances. Ooh, Will checks his swing, but strike 2. Because my guess is Ben Dete is going to come in the game, or someone's going to come in the game, and I'm going to get a Hawkeye pitching change to get my bingo.
And it's going to be a bingo that includes the Tiger Hawk in the middle, John?
The free square, yes.
0-2 on Mulfler. Here's the pitch. He took it outside for a ball. Boy, the catcher Markinson wanted to send that down to third, but something that has to happen before you can do that.
Northwestern dugout was selling it hard. Markinson was selling it hard. Umpire was not buying.
1-2 to Will. Good eye, 2-2, low and out. Anything else you can get to get a bingo today, John?
Well, I was a Hawkeye, if I could have got the 4th run there instead of 3, I'd have had a bingo.
If Iowa hits a double, you'd be in good shape.
I'd get a couple bingos there.
Mulfler might do it for you. He hits it down the line and left. And that's a base hit. Will's around first. He slams on the brakes. It'll be a single for Mulfler. Oh.
Come on, Will, help a guy out, would you?
I bet you find Will either postgame or tomorrow.
Will's going to hear about that. That was actually a really good throw from the left fielder, though. Will would have had to make a heck of a slide in, and as he's going to come out with Ben Swales, the pinch runner.
Swales in to run for Mulfler. Will with a base hit, clubbed that thing to left.
A good fastball, too. Top of the zone. He was able to go up and get it. In at 88, out at 97. I don't know, see if Iowa plays any short game here with Wilmus just to try to extend the lead.
It's probably a good idea. The lead is 3 for Iowa right now, which you feel pretty comfortable about, but you feel a lot better with
more.
A few more, yeah. Ben Wilmus in the box. He squares to bunt. Watched it go by for a strike on the outside corner. See, Iowa's bullpen right now. We saw Ben DeTay earlier. Now we see Jack Young up again. Interesting to see what Iowa elects to do there.
Jack's frisbees to come in and get it done.
Wildcats have 3 lefties come to the plate in the ninth.
Exactly.
Wilmus shows the early bunt, draws the third baseman in. Ben took it downstairs. Swales takes off for second on the pitch in the dirt, and he is safe.
Missed the tag.
Yep, Livermore missed the tag. Swales got in underneath it.
Boy, the throw beat him there. It was almost like he cut in front of the bag, and so then he wasn't in a position to actually make the tag as opposed to getting there so that he could slap the tag on him.
Count is 1-1 on Wilmus. Do you keep the bunt on?
Well, now I think you go ahead and take 3 shots at getting a single and scoring him. So
corners in for the Wildcats. 1 ball and 1 strike on Wilmus. Here's the pitch. He squares to bunt and bunted it foul. He's too eager to get out of the box. He kind of ran into it.
And lucky he's not called out there. The ball hit him while he was still in the box. If he would have gotten that ball right in front of the plate and it hit him, he'd have been out.
Yeah.
Michigan 2 in the top of the 8th. Ties it up. 8-8, bottom of the 8th.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Wilmus. Dixon comes set from the belt. Wait a second as they think about Swales at second and throw it there.
Ohio State back in the game. Still trail 5-4, top of the 7th inning now against Illinois.
Tight game there. Now Dixon set. The 1-2 to Wilmus is in the dirt and outside. 2-2. I see Penn State on there, John. They appear to be playing Navy today. That's weird. They didn't play Navy yesterday.
Right, a really interesting series they must have.
I don't know if I wonder if that's accurate, if they've made a change. The website hasn't caught up yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. Grounded it foul. Good hang from Ben.
Sorry, I could feel that sneeze coming for 2 batters. Fight that thing off.
Let it go, John.
Yeah, actually it was Georgetown yesterday and now Navy for 2.
Okay. Interesting. We'll do it again at 2-2 for Wilmus with a huge hole on the right side. Here's the pitch to Ben. Fouled it off once more. Ben has been on today just once. He walked in his first plate appearance. Back in the second. Strikeout and pop up in the following at bats. Really making Dixon throw a lot of pitches in this appearance. Another 2-2. Outside and low, ball 3.
Good job from Ben to see it, get a good read on it right out of the hand. Not offered any of these off-speed pitches outside of the zone.
Full count with nobody out and a runner at second base. The pitch to Wilmus. Breaking ball up and in. And Wilmus with the hard-fought walk. He gets on for the second time today.
Fouled off a couple pitches, and now you might see the bunt back in play again. Have Cade Moss move the runners up, handles the bat really well, and give the top of your order.
Catcher Cade Moss.
2 guys to try to drive in.
Cade's done everything right this weekend. He's been on 3 times today. He was on a couple of times yesterday and brought home the winning runs in the 8th. Comes up in the 8th inning of today's game with runners at first and second and nobody out. Moss in the box, shows the bunt, pulls it back. Pitch, you got a good look at that, right past his eyes, high and out of the zone.
What else do you expect from a savvy senior catcher? He's a smart baseball player.
So happy for him. The season didn't start the way he wanted to with the injury, and now to have him back in full swing has been great. Again, shoulders the bat after showing the bunt, 2-0. Cade will be one of the seniors honored tomorrow.
Whatever they flashed at him caused him to look at the dugout to see what it says here.
2-0 pitch to Moss. Bunted that one foul.
Holy wind gust.
Didn't help that our door opened up here, John.
Okay, that might have been it.
I thought so too. Where'd that come from? We're holding down all of our notes and our papers.
All of a sudden, everything started.
Credit Kyle for closing the door down there. Thank you.
Credit Kyle for opening it.
2-1, the pitch to Moss. Showed the bunt and then pulled it back and was swinging away and fouled it off.
Well, and that's the play where you show bunt, and if you show bunt early, and then if they crash where you want to bunt, you pull it back and chop at it. Actually, both corners crashed, so Cade had the option to go ahead and pull back and swing. Didn't work out, though.
Counts even at 2. Pitch to Moss. Inside, ball 3. Northwestern wanted the strike call, but it was too far in. Full count. Already a couple runners on for Iowa, nobody out in the 8th, trying to pad their lead.
Northwestern's gone to full begging mode right now on this, and I mean, they need it to get out of this.
Full count delivery to Moss. They'll check on Swales first.
Notice how Northwestern executes that play. No chance. Still tosses it up there. The guy puts the tag on, but it gets the reset of the pitch clock.
(3-2). Fisted foul. Right side of the on-deck circle. Cade hanging tough.
Good fastball there. Inner part of the plate.
Another full count offering on its way home. Moss hit it in the air to left. The wind will keep it in here. Knott is underneath it. Makes the catch for the first out.
I love how you said that about Cade. The wind will keep it in.
Give him some credit. You know that on a different day, maybe it would have carried a variety of ways further. Yes. This could be it for Dixon, who just threw 77 pitches in 3 1/3 innings. Honestly did a nice job for the Wildcats out of their bullpen. The Hawks really grinded him out. Mound visit and a pitching change coming for Northwestern. The Wildcats make a change in the 8th. 4-1 Iowa. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
4-1 Iowa out in front of Northwestern in Game 2 of the series. The Hawks trying to win the series a day early, leading Northwestern by 3 in the bottom of the 8th. New pitcher into the game for the Wildcats is Cole Mascott, a right-handed first year from Massachusetts.
He's made 8 appearances with an 8 ERA, 9 innings, 8 hits, 8 runs, 8 earned runs, 11 walks, 6 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .267 against him. Fastball will get up in the high 80s. He'll throw a slider. That's kind of his favorite pitch to go with. Obviously, the 11 walks in 9 innings struggled a little bit with command. So if Iowa hitters can stay locked in and make him come in the zone, when he comes in the zone, you should get a pitch to hit. And when he's out of the zone, get a chance to walk again.
Swales at second base, Wilmus at first. And it'll be the top of the order, Andy Nelson getting the first look at Mascot here in the 8th. We'll have the final game tomorrow against Northwestern. Last chance to see the Hawkeyes at Banks this year before Iowa goes on the road next weekend at Illinois and then wraps up the regular season at Principal Park in Des Moines, taking on Florida International.
Not true. Midweek game against UIC.
You're right. You're right. I've been wrong this whole time.
I forgot about that. Saying it that way. But yeah, we're celebrating because it's the last weekend, celebrating Senior Day on the weekend. But yeah, there is one more shot at Banks here.
I've been leading the fans astray, John.
It just hit me all of a sudden when you said it that way.
I forgot about the Flames from UIC. Who could forget them?
Who could forget them after what they did to us last year?
And they're good this year.
They're a good squad. So Iowa will have to fix some midweek troubles, or they'll have a world of hurt against UIC.
All right, here's Andy Nelson. 1-0 pitch from Mascot, sails high and out, ball 2. First and second and 1 out. Iowa trying to add some insurance in the 8th. 2-0 to Nelson. Inside corner, that's a strike. 2-1.
Ooh.
Leave it. Leave it, Andy.
Yeah, that's not a pitch you're going to do anything with.
Makes it a good spot for Mascot. Hopefully he doesn't double up on that. 2-1. That's high, ball 3.
Well, I still, if just basing on the numbers and watching 4 pitches and warm-up pitches, that pitch was an accident. I mean, I just think he's trying to throw a strike. I don't think he's trying to, I'm going to dot up the inside part of the plate here.
Mm-hmm. The 3-1. Andy lines sharply into right center. It's carrying away from the center fielder, and it's down and off the base of the wall. Swales is around third. He'll score. They're waving Wilmus. Wilmus is going to have to go, but the ball leaks through from the throw at center, and Wilmus will score. 2 runs come across for the Hawkeyes, padding the lead at 6-1.
107 off the bat, just sliced away from our Arnone out in center field. Had really no chance to track that down. And then Ben Wilmus got a better read on it than Ben Swales did, and also because of the bases, he's allowed to get a little bit bigger lead and a bigger run, and he was full speed around. And you're right, if the cutoff throw gets picked up correctly, could have been an interesting play at the plate, but I like Ben's chances anyway.
Nelson with a 2 RBI double. Here's Raider Tello, breaking ball in on the hands.
And this might completely change what Iowa does. From a bullpen perspective, Jack Young, although if you had Jack Young hot, you might as well bring him in because you're probably not bringing him back tomorrow.
Tello watches it go by inside again, 2-0. Iowa's lead is 5 right now, John.
He's pacing like a caged cat back there right now.
He is. I haven't seen that from Jack. He's just walking in a loose circle out there.
I was talking to his dad last night after the game. And
2-0 to Tello. Swing and a miss. Ooh.
Said it was probably a pretty good thing that they didn't overturn that the last third strike call, because Jack was so wound up after the strikeout. It would have been a lot to calm everything back down and get into the strike zone.
2 balls and a strike on Raider. The pitch floated out, ball 3. Andy and Raider turned it around today offensively.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too before, just to see it, and didn't necessarily. I mean, that one led to 2 runs, but really did a nice job bouncing back.
3-1 hit high and deep to center. Arnone is going back, turning, twisting, and he made the catch. No, he dropped it at the last moment. He dropped it. Nelson's around third. Here comes the throw to the plate. Andy's safe. Ha ha!
Raider Tello goes 104, but unfortunately he hit it to the highest or biggest part of the ballpark, but Arnone's GPS led him astray, and he took at least 2 wrong turns there, and by the time he got turned around, ends up rattling off his glove and falling. It's kind of right there. Actually made that a great throw back to the infield from his knees, and a pretty darn good relay throw from short. But
Scored as a double for Rader. And it's 7-1 Iowa. Bottom 8, 1 out. Here's Blake Guerin. This will be his first at-bat of the game. First pitch to Guerin. Took it low inside corner for a strike. You notice a little bit of a different stance for Blake. It seems narrower than usual.
A little bit. Hometown scorekeeping on that double. Nobody's mad but the pitcher.
0-1 to Blake. Skies it into left. This could be tricky with the wind. Shortstop Livermore goes back. It's not the left fielder who nears the infield turf to make the catch for out number 2.
58-degree launch angles rarely work out well for you.
Almost exited this the atmosphere. 3 more runs for Iowa in the 8th, distancing themselves from Northwestern. Iowa's DH Reese Moore comes up with 2 outs. Tello at second. Reese watched it go low and in. Had a good look at it. Ball 1.
Michigan State answers with 4 in the bottom of the 8th.
Moore with a high drive to right. Right fielder Freeman going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore crushed it to right.
104 off the bat. That went 383. Didn't need much wind help there. Every little bit's good, and the Hawks have salted this away with 5 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
9-1 Hawks. Reese is on a tear. He is crushing the baseball right now. A lot of this damage done by the top of the order for Iowa today. And we'll have time call, and looks like a pitching change for the Wildcats. Northwestern making a move to the bullpen, and that'll do it for Mascot. After allowing the 2-run home run from Reese Moore. 9-1 Hawks. We'll take a pitching change break. Back in a moment. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Northwestern brings in Justin Doyle, a right-handed fifth-year from Louisville. He enters the game.
3 appearances on the season. He has a 9 ERA. 3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs have all been earned. He's walked a couple, has yet to strike out a batter. Opponents hitting .455 against him. Fastball is going to be plus or minus 90. He'll throw a curveball and a slider that are both in the mid-70s. So, yeah, imagine what we've seen today. Big loopy, or the last 2 days, big loopy curveball. He's got it. But the idea for the Hawkeye hitters walking up here, Gable Mitchell, will be try not to swing on that off speed. If he happens to land it for a strike, tip your cap, but sit on that fastball and get ready to hit one.
I think, John, you've got a bingo, don't you?
I do finally, yeah.
Finally.
The pitching change got me the bingo. But I lost. They already said it.
And the doubles. No.
Yeah.
I already had somebody get one before you.
Oh, yeah, the double helps me. That gets me an extra one. But, yeah, somebody already got it.
That's what you should go show them. You have multiple bingos, John. So what is that? What should that get you?
I think that you need multiple bingos to win. They don't just let you have one.
Oh.
So, yeah, my bingos were all post multiple other bingos winners. And I'm not really sure that was a double, so I'm not taking that one. That was going to get changed later on, so I'm going to take full credit for that one.
All right, here's Gable Mitchell. Go from the left side. Doyle fires inside for a ball. Doyle's 6'4", 205. Big stocky frame.
Nebraska 7-3, bottom of the ninth, trying to close out Minnesota.
Mitchell got his hands started but didn't commit. Ball 2.
It was 7-1, so Minnesota's limping their way back into it, but still big hill to climb there in Minneapolis.
And Nebraska's making a push towards the top, aren't they? 2-0 to Mitchell, lifted in the air to center. Arnone looking up into the sky, now sprinting forward. Center fielder's under it, makes that catch for the third out. Iowa scores 5 in the 8th. Lead it 9-1, and the Hawkeyes will look to close out the Cats right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo at Banks Field in Iowa City. The top of the ninth, 9-1, Iowa with the lead. The Hawkeyes will make a pitching change, bring in a new pitcher. This will be Brant Hogue, the left-handed senior from Sioux City.
12 appearances on the year. He's 0-1, 10 and a third innings, 7 hits, 9 runs have all been earned, 12 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Brant at just 194. Fastball is going to be right around 90. He'll throw a changeup and a slider as well. And right now the key is just fill up the zone here on the 3 left-handers you're going to see.
It'll be Freeman, Arnone, and Liolis for Brant. Brody Breck's day is done. He goes a career-high 8 innings, gives up 2 hits, 1 run, walked 2, but struck out 13, which matches his career high.
The 2 walks is also his best, as he walks 2 at Ole Miss, 2 against Minnesota, 2 against Michigan, but certainly with the length of outing his best, and it's his 7th double-digit strikeout performance of the season.
Hogue starts off Freeman with a pitch that's called a ball high.
Yeah, starts him off with a strike. It just wasn't called a strike.
Hogue, the left-hander, kicks and deals. This is ripped high to right. This is going to be trouble. Wilmus goes back, but he runs out of room. That hits off the light pole. It's a home run for Jackson Freeman. 9-2 is the score in the 9th.
104 off the bat, went 396. That was deep, and I don't think it's playable.
No, sir.
Fairly subdued celebration. You still celebrate the home run because you hit it really, really good, but it was fairly subdued when you're down 9-2. I think that fit into the appropriate range.
That's right. Appropriate was exactly what I was thinking, John. Here's Griffin Arnone, another left-hander. Hogue fires low and out.
You hit one that hard, you deserve to celebrate.
You bet. No question about that.
It's not one of those, hey, you should just run around the bases and keep your head down and shut up. That was really good.
Hogue back on the rubber and missed low and out, ball 2.
All right, Brant.
Hogue's the left-handed specialist, just left that one in too good of a spot for Freeman. Much better there, up and in for a strike, 2-1.
So Nebraska gets the win, 7-3 over Minnesota.
Well, that Michigan pitching tactic isn't really working out for him against Michigan State now, is it? Ball inside 3-1. I can't imagine that they're still doing it that way.
No, Michigan State gets the win there, 12-8 after scoring. Michigan State gets 4 in the bottom of the 8th to win it.
3-1. Here's the pitch from Hogue. Fouled off, 3-2. Ohio State hanging tough with Illinois, aren't they?
Yeah, they've got to trying to rally back here. Top of the 8th inning, they're down 7-4.
See if Hogue can get the first out of the inning. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss.
That's a Hawkeye t-shirt.
Good bounce back there after giving up the home run and then falling behind. Arnone was able to come back and
first baseman Trent
get the out. Yeah, Purdue, Nebraska, and Illinois likely all to be tied at the top after today, after Purdue got ahead on their own. Their winning streak broken.
Indiana currently in 4th place. I don't know if Iowa's win jumps them then. If Iowa wins this game, which they are up 9-2 in the 9th. Here's another high fly ball to right. Wilmus has room for this one. He makes the catch for the second out to retire Liolas.
Well hit, but launched a little too high, and the Hawks just then out away. Probably not. You're still a half game behind Indiana. It's a little squirrely having played 3 more games because Iowa's a whole series ahead.
2 outs for Bianchina. Swings and misses at the first pitch from Hogue. It's been a really good performance by Iowa today. It took the Hawks a little bit to get going, a little time to get going offensively, but Brody was dealing and the bats picked him up eventually once we got to the 5th inning. 0-1 from Hogue is outside 1-1.
Yeah, really just kind of, we talked about it early in the game about hitting balls hard and stick to your approach. Iowa did that better today than they did yesterday. In the middle innings, they kind of lost that a little bit.
1-1, lifted down the line and foul, out of play. 1-2, the Cats are down to their final strike.
Today stuck to it, got rewarded a whole lot quicker as they got the 3 in the 5th and then 1 in the 6th and finished it up with 5.
Fans getting behind Brant Hogue on the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, hold on. The batter is out. What happened there? It's a strikeout for Hogue. And they didn't let the runner go down to first base.
Ruined both of your calls the last 2 days on the final. I think it actually hit him on the swinging strike, and so once it hits him, then it becomes a dead ball, and he's automatically out.
All right. However, the Hawks win it. We don't mind. 9-2, Iowa gets the win over Northwestern. We'll be back with post-game coverage right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Game 3 of the weekend series against Northwestern.
9-2, Iowa gets the win over Northwestern to clinch the series over the Wildcats. The Hawkeyes will go for a sweep tomorrow of Northwestern. The first pitch of that game will be at 1:05 here at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Would love to see you out at the ballpark. It'll be another great day for baseball in Iowa City. But 9-2 today to win the series over the Wildcats. John Evans, your thoughts?
Boy, you've seen the last 3 weeks. You've seen the Brody Breck that Iowa Iowa fans were really wanting to see. You know, he was efficient, 72 strikes on 115 pitches today, which is even a tweak higher than he had been. As he got 13 strikeouts today. But you know, the bats, especially at the top of the order, came to play. Andy Nelson, 2 hits and a double. Raider Tello, 3 hits with a double. Both drove in a couple runs. Reese Moore, the big home run, drove in 3 runs. Gable Mitchell stayed hot with a couple hits. Cade Moss keeps turning it over at the bottom with another hit, a walk, scored a couple runs. So up and down the lineup, you got contribution there, and Brody being Brody led to a pretty good win.
3rd win of the season for Brody Brecht.
Last 3 weeks.
That's right. Yeah, it's all been in kind of a succession there. It felt like a more complete performance by the Hawkeyes when you take away that it was the chunk scoring for Iowa. Just the offense was there today, the defense made some nice plays, and the pitching obviously speaks for itself.
Really got it done in all 3 phases today, which is, we talked yesterday about how hasn't been the case a lot. Boy, it's fun to watch when they do it.
That's right. Iowa listing their starting pitcher tomorrow as TBA for now, so we're not entirely sure who the Hawkeyes will pitch tomorrow, but the full complement of the bullpen is available for the black and gold.
Well, I think that's a Northwestern is TBA, and so that makes Iowa TBA. So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, lots of options tomorrow with how good Brody was today.
Iowa now 27-18 overall. The Hawkeyes are 12-8 in the Big Ten. Northwestern falls to 13-29. They are 2-15 in the league. A great day for baseball here at Iowa City, and a nice win for the black and gold. Iowa wins at 9-2. We're back right after this to talk with associate head coach Marty Sutherland. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa takes down Northwestern 9-2 today and clinches the series over the Wildcats. We're joined by associate head coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win today. A complete performance by your team.
Absolutely, and we always talk about it starts on the mound, and Brody turns in another magnificent start, 3 in a row. Where he's just in total control. He only walks 2 guys. They loaded up a very left-handed lineup, earlier on in the year. I think that may have gave him some problems, but he just went out and did his thing. And, to 8 innings, just the way that he competed continually throughout that game was fun to watch. And then from the offensive side, I was telling John before I got on here that offensive performance deserved 25 runs and 20 hits. I mean, we were locked in. We had a ton of bad luck. I mean, I look at Michael Seegers, he's 0 for 4, and he lined out 4 times. I mean, everything on his barrel. I just thought there was one inning, I think it was maybe about the 5th, we went out in about 11 pitches. We didn't hold the zone great. We chased a little bit, but the 8 other ones or the 7 other ones were just totally locked in, forced them to be in the zone. Just really happy with the way they came out today. After a night last night that was similar, right, where we hit a lot of balls hard, but then I thought maybe in the middle to latter innings until we got those runs in the 8th, we kind of gave into some stuff. But today we just stayed the course the whole time. time, and then finally got some breaking through there late in the game.
Yeah, what's the messaging that you're giving to the team in those early innings when maybe it's off to a little bit of a slower start, but you tell them to just keep sticking with it, or do you try to change a couple things? What's your messaging to them?
Baseball sucks sometimes. You do everything right, and that's the frustrating thing about hitting is at once it leaves your bat, you don't have any control anymore. It just seemed like they were playing really deep in the outfield, so they're able to run down some balls. We hit 4 balls that are out of the park in any normal day. We just happen to hit them. Andy's first ball he hits in the first inning, he hits 105 miles an hour, and it's caught at the track. And, we did that several different times. And the hard thing in baseball is that as hitters, you start to worry about the results, right? It's just natural. It's just like, I'm 0 for 3. Mm-hmm. We talk a lot about the process, and we don't worry about the results. You were 4 for 4 today. The box score doesn't tell you that, which is why baseball is a frustrating game sometimes, specifically offensively. And that's what you keep talking about is like, hey, you just got to keep putting them together the way you are, and you hope the baseball gods will reward you down the road. With a flare here, a seeing eye single there, you just need to get some things to fall your way, but it's a really hard thing to do, and the guys did a tremendous job with it today.
Chance for the sweep tomorrow, Coach.
Yeah, and that's what we needed coming into the weekend. Obviously, you want to have a great weekend. It's your last home weekend. It's senior day tomorrow. A lot of important guys that have meant a lot to the program will get recognized, which is always a really cool thing. And we need a good start out of Marcus. Marcus needs to go out there and be the guy he's capable of. And to this point, we didn't have to use Dete today, so you're allowed to use him maybe in a longer role tomorrow. He can probably give you multiple innings, and then Jack certainly could probably give you 1 or 2 if needed. That was the nice thing about scoring those runs late. Brant did a really nice job coming in and throwing a ton of strikes, and that saved Ben and Jack having to go out there today. So you feel really good about your pen tomorrow, but it starts with Marcus. He just has to go out there and command the zone. And then, offensively, I think their best arm is going tomorrow. The guy who's been the most consistent, from a performance standpoint. So we'll have our hands full. I mean, it's their best bullet that will go tomorrow. So we got to be ready to go, and we got to kind of come back with similar focus tomorrow in order to have a chance to win.
All right, let's get it done tomorrow. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Banks. We're back right after this with highlights. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Iowa baseball with a complete win over Northwestern today. The Hawks take down the Wildcats 9-2 and clinch the series a day early. Let's hear some of the highlights. The 2-0 to Mitchell. Popped up into right. Ooh, this is carrying well. The right fielder is right in front of the track, and he'll make the catch for the second out. Nelson will tag and score from third. The Hawkeyes have the lead on the Gable Mitchell sac fly. Moore takes off for second. The throw goes down. They've got Moore in a pickle. Tello's trying to score from third. He's safe at the plate, and Moore stays put at second. The Hawks execute it perfectly. 0-1, line drive into right field, base hit. They're sending Moss around third. The throw goes to third base, and Raider Tello with an RBI single to right. It's 4-1 Hawks. This is Livermore, another left-handed hitter, squares to bunt, puts it down the third base side. Brecht barehands it, he steps and throws to first, and got him! Heck of a play by Brody Brecht, are you serious? 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Brecht versus Markinson, the pitch from Brody. Swing and a miss! How How about that? Brody Brecht with another strikeout. Yes.
Ties the career high with 13, and my guess is that will be a day. But boy, did nothing to not try to earn Big Ten Pitcher of the Week again for Brody Brecht. Outstanding.
The 3-1. Andy lines sharply into right center. It's carrying away from the center fielder, and it's down and off the base of the wall. Swales is around third. He'll score. They're waving Wilmus. Wilmus is going to have to go, but the ball leaks through from the throw at center, and Wilmus will score. 2 runs come across for the Hawkeyes, padding the lead at 6-1. 3-1, hit high and deep to center. Arnone is going back, turning, twisting, and he made the catch. No, he dropped it. At the last moment, he dropped it. Nelson's around third. Here comes the throw to the plate. Andy's safe. Ha-ha! Moore with a high drive to right. Right fielder Freeman going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore crushed it to right. The Hawkeyes executed all 3 phases of the game at a high level today to beat Northwestern 9-2. Brody Brecht with the win, Peter Michael with the loss. I will go for the series sweep of the Wildcats tomorrow. First pitch at 1:05 from Banks. It's senior day. We'll honor an outstanding senior class before the game tomorrow. Look forward to having you there. And if you can't make it, our pregame coverage will start at 12:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Iowa downs Northwestern 9-2. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. My color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.